Traders, top of the morning to everybody. Welcome to the 44 Trading Room and welcome to a Friday end of the week as we close out a volatile week here in the trading room. Yesterday, a red day for me as I finished things up with with the couple of trades that we had there, carrying a few over today. Now, interesting enough, this market this morning, an interesting market to really kick off the weekend here. And what do we have? Well, we've got volatility in the market, and that's exactly what we need going forward today. Exactly what we're here for, and exactly what it's brought us to this point. And we've got a market that's down just a bit this morning after coming off of a great day yesterday. The question becomes today, can the market rally on a Friday, and can you carry the momentum into the weekend to open up on a Monday with the same momentum you kind of closed out with here on Friday? We're going to talk about that and more in the short time that we have before the markets open today. You know, about the same cadence we have. Aggie is still recovering from her illness. She should be back on Monday. It'll be DVG and myself this morning. DVG will peel off earlier, come back at 11:30, and then I'll come back at 2:30 to finish out the day today. See how things roll this morning. Again, a good volatile day with a lot of movement and a lot of gaps in the market this morning. Before we say good morning to everybody here in the room, good morning to everybody on YouTube this morning, and great to have everybody there. Over 1,000 people joining us each and every day on our YouTube channel. Thank you, thank you, and thank you. Hit that thumbs up button for us if you're enjoying what you're seeing here today. Well, here we go into a Friday session. We'll talk about these markets. We'll first get started with Asia. Keying in off of what we did yesterday, remember a big day here in the US of A yesterday, and that's exactly what happened in the Asian market. Nikkei was up 194, Hong Kong Hang Seng up 198, and the Shanghai and China, the only one bucking the trend, down 8 points in the overnight session. Europe, still in session right now, and they're a mixed bag. German DAX this morning down 15, FTSE in UK up 15, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 3 points. You combine that with Asia, and you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, putting pressure to the upside here in the US of A. And yeah, that's not really happening here. We've got a little bit of a downside inching lower here this morning. Dow futures down 53 points, S&P futures down 12, and the NASDAQ futures down 75 and a quarter this morning. Okay, and as we roll into today, we've got more news coming out this morning here as we take a look at these markets. We've got the just inching lower here this morning. JP Morgan in the news, giving its employees an AI-assisted power chat GPT maker, which helps out. That's more of that AI news. And then former President Donald Trump says he should get a say on the Federal Reserve interest rate decisions. And if he gets into office, that's going to be a positive thing for the marketplace here. Ukraine in the news with the ongoing war here on the drone attack on the Russian airfields. That's a big thing as that lingers there. And European markets rise a little bit this morning, and the Asian stocks, as you just heard, rising as well. So that's all you need to know. We're going to get out of the gate a little slow this morning, and then we're going to have to reevaluate and see where we go here. The futures are red as we speak right now. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Let's pick some stocks and let's get on our way this morning. We've got a little bit of time here to get everything done. Saud, thank you for posting your trades this morning. Everybody doing a great job of posting what they're looking at this morning, and that helps out the room. We sure do appreciate it. Mike, good morning to you. Steve, good morning. Mark Oatfield, good morning. Hey, Bill, good morning. Celebrating 4 years trading tomorrow, one full time. Awesome. Good for you. It really does take 10,000 hours and then some. You know, any profession, like you talk about, Bill, you talk about being a pipe fitter or a plumber, electrician, anything like that. They say about 10,000 hours before you get really good. So where you're not doing the same or having the same mistakes. Tim R, good morning. Nikita, good morning. Rick, good morning to you. Scott V, good morning. Great to have you here. Jennifer, top of the morning to you. Great to have you here in the room. Yep, absolutely. Perfect. All right, let's pick some stocks this morning. I do like the take 2 over 148. This is TTWO. TTWO long this morning over 148. This has got to get some volume in it for it to be a player here this morning. EXPE, right? We've got that stock here pinned twice, but 120, 130 this morning. Yeah, this is EXPE with some good earnings here this morning over 130 this morning. as the crow flies. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 130. All right, and then also on the downside here, this PDD. Let me go here. PODD, right? PODD. Yeah, that's it. This stock here under the 107 area, PODD under 107. We'll paint this one red. Been doing a good job, I think, both DVG and myself when we post the trades, trying to color coordinate everything. So at a glimpse, you can actually see what we're doing here. And if it's red, it should point to the downside for a short. If it's green, we're trying to go long. Okay, and then the last one here that I'm looking at, I know DVG's got Boeing in here. Welcome, Amir. Good morning. Amir will be trading this morning session with us here this morning. Thank you. And then the TTD, let me look at TTD one more time here. There we go, TTD. Got TTD this morning over 91. So those are my picks this morning. Amir's got his. DVG has his. DVG, good morning to you. How are you, my friend? Get DVG in here and we should be good to go.
Good morning. Quick sound check. Can you guys hear me okay?
Sounds perfect, my friend. Well, I'll tell you what, the new microphone sounds crispy. Really good.
Nice. Thank you. I ended up buying one of those arms, putting it like right in front of me. So
yep. You get suckered in, don't you?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I got a new microphone. Oh, let me get the arm. Oh, let me get the mixer. Let me get, it's like it's endless. Yeah. Technology is endless. All right, what do you see, partner?
Look at it. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'm actually starting to look at. Obviously, we're going to keep an eye on some of those, the Mag 7, but I'm trying to look a little bit more broadly across the sector. So, if you pull up SPY, look at the biggest holdings. Obviously, Microsoft and these other things are involved, but I'm starting to look at see if there's going to be some rotation to the names like Costco, Lilly, maybe AVGO. So I'm keeping an eye on a lot more of those today versus the kind of standard, NVIDIA, Tesla, Microsoft trade, even Meta. So definitely have some different picks today. Be keeping an eye on Boeing here at the open and Merck. I'm going to probably build a position right out of the gate, right at the open, and try to build that, see if we can get a move higher. I'm looking for a breakout over 115, ideally to 117. So looking for that on Merck. And then, I think more broadly, like I said, looking at Lilly today, maybe build a position longer term to hold it in the next week. So a little patient today. Not going to be going heavy like we did yesterday, but I think that today I may be building some positions to hold in the next week.
Yep, right on. Yeah, PODD spread is for real. I'm looking at Take Two. TTWO will be my main stock this morning. TTWO on the upside. Good earnings this morning. I like that red candle to start things off here. We get started in about 2 minutes as the market is about ready to open this morning. So again, Friday session here. We are going to be open right now. And let's have an awesome day today. In fact, TTWO firming up right at the bat here.
Yeah, definitely mark your Qs at 44675. And then SPY on the high side, 531.56. We get above that, I think we're going to continue to move higher. A little retrace this morning is warranted after yesterday's huge boom. So be patient here at the open, y'all.
Yeah, kind of watch and wait this morning, watching TTWO this morning at that 148 level. Hopefully it pulls back a little bit. TTD looks great right here. Wow. Want to be patient this morning with a Friday session in front of us.
There's still no position in Merck, but I like this pullback. And I'm thinking of shorting Meta soon. Maybe. Okay. Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, I think that TTWO a little spready, like a lot spready, right? It's like a $3 spread. So we'll keep an eye on it here this morning. See if it gets up and goes and the spread tightens.
Okay, long Boeing here. I got in 16943.
Take a look at Expedia, EXPE. Take a look at the spread. Oh, not bad. Okay, 130 on Expedia. That's going to be my entry here, and I am long the stock. Long Expedia at 130. And target's going to be the 131. 131 on Expedia, EXPE. Stop loss will be 128. $130 is my entry.
Missed my
In fact,
entry
almost
on
got
Eli
there, but
Lilly.
not.
AVGO looking good here, 147. Okay. What's that? AVGO.
TTD coming higher. Again, in the EXPE trade, and 128 is going to be my stop loss here. If we get to 128, I will be out. Come on, let's hold up here.
Yeah, I'm short Meta, 507.40.
Yep, still long EXPE. Okay, looking for a position on take two now. Let's see what the spread has done. TTWO. Yeah, it's only $1 now. A little too spready here on TTWO. You have to wait on it. Back to the EXPE trade. And around that
Start nibbling
128 is going
on
to be my stop.
MRK right now.
Here we go, EXPE. Target's going to be 131 on EXPE.
Okay. Anything over 113.80 on Merck, I'll go full size. And I'm going to hold that for a little bit longer, so don't mind having a little more risk on that.
Yeah, if it wasn't too spready, the take two trade, that was one of my favorite trades. Let's see PDD here. TTD looks good.
Watch the Qs and the SPY here. They're trying to turn around.
Okay, just got stopped out of the EXPE trade. First trade of the day is a losing trade for myself. EXPE. I will take this trade again at the VWAP line here if this market turns.
Getting ready to take a partial on Meta here in a moment. There goes Merck. Keeping an eye on Boeing now. Might get stopped out, but still like it. I mean, I think maybe we bounce off to 200, so I'll keep an eye on it. Again, I kind of want to see some rotation into other names. You know, some of the slower names. So maybe the Mag 7 sells off
That's
a
what you were
bit.
saying this morning, yeah.
Trimming up a little bit on Meta. Small winner, not a big one. That's okay though. Just being a little patient this morning. Let's see. What we got here? Now let's hit Boeing
Yep,
with a little
take two coming
more.
down as well.
Small atom Boeing. Wow, got stopped out of Meta. Quick reversal there. Wow. Okay. That's quick. All right. Looks like market wants to move higher. Look at Meta go now. Microsoft moving higher. Looking for this big boom on Boeing now. I'd like to see the 170s. Netflix turning around as well. Yeah, big move. JP Morgan looks interesting here. 204.30. 204.30. I'm all out meta. Let's see, JPM.
Okay, traders, sorry
204.30.
about this. One more time here on EXPE. Long at 128. Small share size is going to add at 129 and 130.
We got the fill on JPM. We're long JPM. Okay. Looks like long is the way to go today for now.
So far, yeah.
Yeah, it could change in a blink, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'll bite. There we go.
Watch EXPE 127 entry, 128 entry, 127 stop. Tighten up the stop on this one now.
All right, let's see if we can
TTWO
get.
not participating.
I may add JP Morgan here over 204.50. I think it's maybe a boom time here. If Qs could get over the close, we go green on the day. I think we start seeing some pretty big buying. Again, remember 45231 was that we need to break through that floor. Right now it's a ceiling, but we have to get above that for the bulls to show that they're here and they're here to play.
Traders, I am long
Keep an eye on
EXP,
that.
long EXP. I'm going to add at 129, go full share size. Market's up about 10 points. NASDAQ, S&P just poking its head over a half a point, and the Dow's down about 100 right now. Not a big boom to the Friday, but not bad. Yeah, there we go. 129, full share size EXPE. Target a little over 130 now on EXPE. This will
Big
take
move
care of
now
my
on
first red trade. Yep.
I will hold JPM for some follow through 205, just like that. I will take a partial in a moment on JPM. Close enough. Okay, taking a partial on JPM. Here goes the Qs. Look at this. Look at this.
Very nice.
Love
Very
it.
nice. Come on, EXPE. Dig in here. 130 target, EXPE. 130 target, EXPE. Full share size trade, 127 stop.
My favorite kind of days. Just makes it easy.
Seems like my only day, not my favorite day, DVG, is I dig myself into an early morning hole with this with the first trade of the day, and then I try to bail myself out. It's like I've been working too hard to get to where I'm at. I want an easy day here. I haven't had it in the last 2-3 days. We've had plenty of them.
Yeah, Boeing right now is limping around, unfortunately, but
take two to the downside. Wow. Okay. Just relying on EXPE right now. EXPE.
it's just such a strong pullback. Wow. Brutal. Glad I took my partial on JPM, but my goodness, I thought we'd get some real follow through here. I guess not.
Come on, EXPE. Come on. Stop messing around with me. Get over the VWAP again and let's go.
Okay. Q's looking good here. Needs to get over the close ASAP and push. Bouncing off this 200. And now we're failing the VWAP. Come on, Q's. Come
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
I'm about to get stopped out on BA any moment.
Is this the turn for take two? I don't know. But all I'm concerned with right now is EXPE. Come on, EXP. Let's go. Let's go.
SPY now moving lower as well.
Yeah, we're right at the stop loss again on EXPE. I'm going to hold on to here. Got a full share size trade on this. Don't want to come out and blow it if it starts to reverse here, but I got to be careful here because this is digging me back into a hole here on EXPE.
SPY is pulling back pretty strong here.
Yep. Come on, turn. Let's go.
So we're still in Merck, we're still in BA, we're still in JP Morgan. We're going to see if we can get a turnaround here. I'm going to be quick on the draw, especially for partials now. I don't like that fade we just had.
Still in the EXPE trade.
Microsoft pulling lower now. Tesla trying to hold up. And I'm watching this 44675 level on the Qs right there at the 55. Just trying to be a little patient here. That's not good. Contemplating another meta short. I'll wait. There's a big bar, so I won't short that just yet. See if we get a supercharged candle here on the Qs and the SPY.
Let's go.
BA. Apple, huge move. There we go. I'd like to see a big boom now, straight over the highs of the day. So 449 push would be great on Qs.
Add some more on EXPE over the VWAP here. This blue line that you're seeing here, the VWAP line, volume weighted average. And I'm going to be taking a little bit more here, going to get a little greedy, and hopefully this doesn't bang me up too bad. EXPE adding to the long here over the VWAP line. We'll get a number for you real quickly here. That's at 128.60. 128.60. I'm going to be going extra full share size here.
A little surprised we didn't get as much continuation from yesterday, but again, we are in pretty volatile markets, so maybe a sharper pullback, people feeling uncertain going into the weekend. Q's not looking good at all. My BA position is in jeopardy at the moment. So I may have to get out of that here in a moment. Some pretty ugly selling there on the Qs.
Yep, EXP holding on right now. Take two, I'm going to go 145. I'll post it here in the room. Right now, TTWO, long 145. We got some time to wait for it. The market just a little sluggish right now, I would say.
Yeah.
Right?
Feels like the close. Or like, like,
Yeah, right.
like a lunch session. It's the open. What's going on here?
I mean, you could take the cop out and say it's Friday, but at the end of the day, we just have to, the volume's got to come in here. We got to see some sustainable movement in the market instead of just a popping sideways,
Yeah. I'm about to be out BA. I'm just letting it dance around here, but I don't like this under 168. So if I see a 167 like it is now, I'm going to start thinking twice about this position. Really hoping to see a turnaround here on Boeing.
I am red this morning, yes. TTWO slow
I may
as
go
can be.
long the SPY here in case we get a turnaround. Otherwise, I'm going to start building short positions because Meta's moving now again. So Apple's as well, Microsoft is as well. Looks pretty good. Maybe these other names, Merck and BA, today's not their day in the sunshine. So yeah, I'll look for some winners on that side of the house, right? Meta, Microsoft, those names. All right, I'm gonna go long the Qs actually, 447.60. So like a protection here. Oops, 447.60. I like what I see. Meta's popping to the highs. Apple is too. I'm still in Boeing, still in Merck. Nice thing about Merck is it doesn't move too much, so I'm not really a ton of risk. Jeez. As soon as you see some movement on the Qs, bam, it's just sold right into.
Yep.
It's brutal.
And look
That's
at that
not that's not good.
starting to fail a little bit here. I got to be careful.
Yeah, that is not a good candle right there. That might have been the rejection for the day. If I see the low day on the Qs, I'll be out.
Yep. Yeah, and you got to watch it, Lara. It's a good point. I mean, if they give it up and start selling into this move down, it could be multiple points to the downside, and I'm not prepared for that. Just giving it a little bit more room, trying to hold on. Starting with a red day, we'll see what happens here.
Good Meta. Jeez. Up at 512 now. Apple now on the move. It's gonna happen. It's got to be now. Barely hang on to Boeing now. If I see a leg lower, I'm out. It'll be a red day for me. Hanging on. Luckily, we took a partial on JPM. Just paid ourselves on that, but let's get stopped out on that. Let's get stopped out on Boeing. A gross morning.
Okay, I am long the TTWO trade. TTWO just went up over that 145 here. Kind of came in right before it, but we're going to be long TTWO. Looking at the overall market right now, and again, got to be careful this morning, as DBG was talking about. We're now red across the board, but not too bad. Dow's down 192, Nasdaq down 37 so far.
See if we get filled here on the Qs. 44760. I'm hoping we take that and run. Start testing that 450 area. Again, looking at Meta, looking at Microsoft, looking at Apple, they're holding up pretty well. I'm not saying they got to go up forever, but I'd like to see some broader market participation. There we go. Come on, a little more. There we go. Oh, don't tell me you just tagged me. You better keep going, Qs. Come on. It literally tagged my fill and then came back down. Uh-oh.
That's what everybody says out there, DBG. They said, when I put in my order, it's like I'm the only one in the world that's getting filled, and that the market is out against me.
Again, I'm still in these positions. Right now we're red on the day, but just seeing if we can get a push here higher.
I am red.
And if not, hey, take a little red day today. Just trying to be a little more patient. These markets are just so, it's a whipsaw a little bit. You see some aggressive buying, then you see some aggressive selling.
Take two right now. I am long the stock at 144.88. It's right below, and I'm long EXPE, and I've got nothing else planned right now. I'm just waiting and watching here.
Qs are stuck under the 200 right now. Between the VWAP and the 200. I'd like to see a push, get over the close, and then start tempting 450. Maybe it doesn't happen. Something's up with Meta today. I mean, this took off. There goes the SPY. SPY's moving now. See if we can get some lift. Bear's trying to protect that 44760 zone. We barely got over it, but I think this is the run up. Let's go. Let's go. Again, looking for 450 on the Qs. That's what I would like to see. And then we get a little more participation from other names.
The only way I turn my day green is now, well, I got two shots, EXPE and TTWO. My first trade on EXPE is a red trade. I am red for the morning session here.
Another rejection on the Qs. Yet another rejection. Come on, Bulls. Make up your mind today. And if it's the Bears, that's fine. We'll switch gears and short everything. Jeez, what's going on with Meta, though? Unbelievable. All right, I'm going to get stopped out of the Qs here in a moment. This is brutal.
Come on, take two. Here we go. If you're in this stock with me, I'm looking for that 146.5, maybe 147 here if we continue to build on this move.
All right, I'm going to get stopped here on the Qs, it looks like. Not going to mess with it too much. 446.05 will be my stop loss there. There goes Merck finally. Comes BA finally.
What does NVDA look like today? It's not on my radar. Let me see here. Oh yeah, down for the day. Keep an eye on it here. If we get a reverse in the market, I mean, definitely the 105 area, yesterday's close. Klaus, you couldn't have said it any better, brother. Could not have said it any better. An ugly market so far.
See if we can get lift on BA now, so I was waiting for earlier. Again, I'd like to see the 170s. Still in that trade. I was just watching that level, see if we continue to break down, but hold on a little longer than I'd like to, but it's only a point, right? Point and a half. Right now we're almost out of the Qs. We're off by 2 cents. So hopefully we don't get filled on the Qs. That'll be a losing trade for me on Qs. Netflix moving now too.
Sound check, 1, 2, 3.
Hey, Amir.
Hey, Amir. Good afternoon.
Scott, do you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes. Can you hear me?
Scott, what's up?
Not too much. How are you? Happy Friday.
Oh, good.
Getting
Yeah,
stopped out
definitely.
here
Just
on
change
Qs.
computer to. I'm good. Hopefully you caught, guys. U was pretty quick, you know. It's a scalp and boom. And MU, have mercy. Have mercy. I think we are almost 2 points, no? Getting to 2 points. So.
Again, those of you that are joining us in the morning and we're posting our trades, these are the trades that we're looking at. Amir had posted you and posted his trade in the announcement bar, and that is to the right of the main chat here.
Still watching you. Used to be much bigger stock. Used to have much more short inside, but still, look at the range. About 1576, I'm going to buy half position. Stop going to be 25 cents. I'm going to write it, but it's almost there. And add above 16. It's going to be the second trade on you.
Wow, look at this big bar on the Q.
MU, I closed everything. We just closed. We got to the low of the day, under the opening even, with the close of yesterday. So I'm out totally MU.
So we're still in Merck. We're still in BA. I got stopped out of my Qs position. We're still in JP Morgan. Just not loving what's happening in the Qs. But the good news is BA, Merck working. We had a losing trade on the Qs.
You were 1-to-1. I'm going to add above 16. And I'm going to watch it. High of the day 1620. If we're not going to break it immediately, we'll start playing around. Reduce half. It's only 15 cent stock, $15 stock, but it can move. Right now we broke the 16.10 cents. I want to see 16.20. Okay.
All right, BA. It's your time now, Boeing. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, I hate to say it all at one time, but EXPE starting to come as well as TTWO. Patience starting to pay off this morning. Not going to get overly excited because I'm just not there yet, but we are moving in the right direction. Again, on the TTWO trade, TTWO looking at that 146 to 147 range and EXPE over 130.
Wow, look at this. Come on, Boeing.
Okay, guys. Okay. 16.10. I like the candles. 16. If it's gonna break under 16, gonna take the partial. But we can easily break the 1620. Looks amazing on the 5 and the 20, but
It's a strong move on the Qs. And the SPY now over 200. Magical level for bulls to show up, 531.56 on your SPY.
yeah.
Get above that, we should take off 533, 535 on the SPY.
Okay, you guys, we're getting the 20. Okay, I'm preparing. Under 10, I'm gonna take the first partial. Okay, we're getting to the 20. Let's see, resistance, let's see. Bars looks good, 5 minute looks amazing, 2 minute looks perfect. Under 15, I'm gonna take a partial. It's gonna give us like 40 cents or something. Took a partial. Okay. Stop right now. Under 1570. MU, we
I'll be
sold
right
it
back.
exactly at the right time. MU. Exactly. If I had a very good resilient, which I have, but not, probably we're gonna switch sides. Because I knew that I have to sell because it's the low, but then we had to take along with the low of the day. So it's easy to do this kind of things, but okay.
I'll be right back.
New high, guys. You good? We have a little bit more than 50 cents. Are you in that trade, guys? Unity? Okay, good. Just let it go. You know, it's going to be a profitable trade. We don't know what's going to happen. You know, the bars looks amazing. Volume's coming there. We just had the first entry, 25 cents. We are now almost more than twice. So it's going to be a good one. I'm watching Reddit, RDDT. I want to see more volume. build a nice position, want to take it up. Amir, Lera, same last name, but I'm Amir. Amir, how did you spot Reddit? Oh, if you saw the beginning of the day, I bought you TSM, nothing happened there, and Reddit, and I have tons of stocks for second day momentum, so yeah. FIVN, FIVN. Don't think that every stock, maybe one of the, Wednesday lecture, we're going to talk about some of my playbook. Not every gap down I'm going to take up. Don't worry. You saw what happened with MU. It was a gap up and I took it down. You need a reason. FIVN, the criteria is good, but I need to see. Thank you for pointing me. I want to see right now. Now is the right time. What's the AT? I need to learn about this stock a little bit. I'm not jumping. 275 ATR, relative volume right now. Yeah, 275. Yeah, definitely. Just a second. The problem is right now is yeah, it's a name, but not everything has to. Just because it's the second day and it's a move, you still need the formation, okay? I like FIVN, I need a good stop. I need better stop. Definitely 3164 is my trigger. 60-cent stop. I have to watch it, but thank you guys. I just put it on my charts.
Hey, Scott, we got some folks doing some remodeling here at the house. So I'm going to come back at 11:30.
Yeah, no
Right
problem.
now, so far, kind of a red day, but we're still holding on to BA, Merck, JPM. Just be back in a bit.
Thank you, DVG. We'll see you back in a little bit. Where that's the plan. Usually, I provide, and we all provide, a list of long and short candidates in the morning. And just depending on how the market reacts, we're on top of that, so to speak.
It's much more deep, Lera. It's much more. I have a small list for the opening based on what I see on the pre-market. I have second list, I have, second day or something. I have a lot of lists, but you have to be selective at the beginning of the day because we just can't handle everything. And yeah, it's a process. Of course, the market's influence. Some trade the markets. It doesn't matter if it was earning or some catalyst. So, give you too many answers, but this is the reality.
Come on, EXP, take the top off now. I've just been waiting on you all morning long. Scalp Day Friday, right on, Mark. Yeah, I use Lara. I usually keep CNBC on and keep watching it via the website. So for news feeds, I mean they're as good as anybody, right? Because they're spot on as far as reporting and timing, which is always good.
I'm gonna tell you about the real time. I had some student. He had right now in algo trading. They are paying us in hundreds of dollars, hundreds. They are not the faster for a month to get a quote because sometimes they can get it by second or something. I can get if I'm there or no. It can take me sometimes even 20 or 30 seconds, sometimes even a minute. And in that minute, things happen. So it depends how faster you are. Yeah. Still in you? Let's watch the sector. Right now, after the first, I'm trying to clean my list and look for solar. Definitely is the weakest sector, so I have kind of a list of a solar, even though BE, I think had earning, so it's up, but during the day it's not. Don't see except maybe, let's see, run, RUN. RUN, maybe we can watch it. The others don't have enough volume.
Come on, EXP. Hate to be a cheerleader this morning, but need it to pop. Need it to pop. Yeah, I don't remember on the recent past, I don't remember as boring of a Friday as this right here.
Yeah, Sedge is a nightmare. I knew a few people after the earning or whatever, they were already in the stock, so they bought, because, they thought, okay, we are low under the earning, and how low can it get? 0 is the number. Don't ever estimate the low of the stock, really. There's tons of fear there. I'm watching it for a bounce on the daily, maybe for a pullback for a day or two or something, but not yet. Not yet. I wanted to see what we're gonna do today. I thought about around 23, but we broke the low, the 21, so not yet. And daily, intraday, very from my experience, very difficult to trade Sedge. Really, it's like nightmare. Don't want nightmares. MU. It was so clear to me. Our $2 trigger. There was some announcement in MU, so it was so obvious to me. Right now, I really don't know. It's on my chart. I don't know. It was a good volume from where we got out. I'm not sure. So if I'm not sure, I'm not gonna risk even 1 cent. It's on my chart.
Market right now, yeah, good time to take a look at it. And market continues to be a bit lower this morning. In fact, we started off the day a little higher. Market's down just 81 points now. Nasdaq's up 10. So, like we've been saying, a nothing day so far.
Where was your entry stock, Scott, in EXP? Where did you enter?
Well, EXP a couple of times on EXP this morning. My first trade of the day was a losing trade on EXPE, and then that was at 130. Then I came back in at 128 on EXPE, and I'm looking for 2 points up to 130.
Scott, if it's gonna get to 130, it's gonna go. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
I
need
have
to
a couple
go.
more points maybe up
Yeah.
from there.
I think 129, if it's gonna break it, definitely it's an add-in point. You're cleaning all this crap of the VWAP.
Yeah.
129 looks good for add-in. But you have to clean the VWAP area, yeah, for sure. There was a good trigger, Scott. Now I see in one of your candidates, ELF. Look at ELF 160. I
Elf.
didn't notice that. Beautiful. 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 It's weird. The market is positive, whatever.
Yeah, very
But I
little,
see
but
tons of, but tons of stocks that are very weak, really. So it's a day that, I think longs can go well. We saw Unity, short can go well. We saw MU. You have to be open-minded, both sides. Watching Amazon also. $168. Wow, very small. 168. I'm gonna write to Amazon. Pretty low stop. Wow. Let's write it. Even if it's gonna break it a little bit, no problem. Okay, spoke too much.
Take two stop loss will be under the 142 if we get there. Apologize for the
Yeah,
boring,
Unity.
slow morning, but that's what we've got right now.
Unity. We can raise the stop under 1585. We are getting high of the day 1635. Hope you are still there. Didn't get to our stop. We took a partial. This is automatic pilot right now. Oh, Shopify. Let me see Shopify. It's on my second day momentum. And it's going to stay there. It looks terrible. We have to see, you know, at this time, I want to see something. I want to see a trend, maybe a pullback, or even maybe a breakout of something, but I want to see formation. Shop, no formation.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
Yes, DVG.
Just had to direct some traffic here in the house. So look, JP Morgan breaking out. BA falling asleep. Merck falling asleep. I missed the Apple trade. Keeping an eye on Microsoft here at the 404 level. Q's barely hanging on 200. So JP Morgan's saving the day for me a little bit, but you know, this BA trade, the Merck trade are just kind of nah.
Doing
Small
zero.
red at the moment.
Yep. I am too. And I certainly don't want to sit here all day and just be preying on two stocks, but that's what we've got so far.
Yeah. Apple breaking out now. Yeah, I'm tempted to trim the BA and Merck positions and just leave them till next week, so that I can continue on with my day. To be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Scott, did you see the US Olympic team that got to the final?
I watch it every night. Yeah. So yesterday, are you
Amazing.
talking about the running, the track
Money
and field?
time. Money time. This
Yeah.
is money time, huh? It's like a script on a movie.
Basketball?
Script on a movie, unbelievable.
Yeah, it's great. They've been dominating this Olympic, but really nice.
Yeah. Why, Mark? It was a good formation. You could put a stop under the VWAP. Looks amazing. Yeah, with Apple, definitely. I didn't watch it at that time, and you could see that it has good support from the pre-market. You know, the bull flag was exactly at the close of yesterday. So you have so many checks in favor. Yeah, definitely. You should not trust the flag. You should trust yourself. So yeah. What do you mean it doesn't have follow through? It already did like more than a point or something. You can raise your stop now under the low of the existing flag, and that's it, you know. Daily is great, but intraday it has the momentum. You know, I'm not watching the 20 and the 50. It can lead me something, but if I'm watching a formation during the day, I don't care.
No, EXPE below the VWAP, just sitting there doing absolutely zero.
Definitely kind of mixed market, right? You've got Meta exploding to the upside, Apple doing the same, Microsoft, Tesla, the rest of the bunch are just kind of limping around.
And the
I
Nasdaq's
told
down
them
about
that.
9 points. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, DVG, I just told them because I'm watching the screener. You have amazing shorts and you have amazing stocks up. Really? Okay, lay.
So tempted to short Meta. See the Q's breaking now, Microsoft breaking now, Netflix breaking now. Everything's moving down.
Hmm. Right on.
Guys, Unity. I'm watching the market and raising my stop under 16. We got to a new high, but barely, maybe 5 cents, and then I'm raising my stop for the last portion.
Be careful if you're longs. Big move on the Q's and the SPY here.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
Unity,
I'm going to
nothing
trim
but
up
green candles
Boeing
straight up.
and just hold it till next week. So treat it more of a swing trade. Um, or just dump it for the loss and come back next week. That's an option too. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not shorting Meta. It's so strong up there. I see the move on the Qs. Figure, hey, maybe Meta will break a little bit. Apple's pulling back a bit. Why wouldn't it? Right? But somebody wants that stock higher. All right, I'm going to be out of BA. Big loser for me on that one. I'm not even going to trim and hold till next week. I'll just revisit it next week. Yeah, Rick, I just did. I'll revisit it next week. It's a small red day, but JPM helped. So good. I'll hang on to Merck. Right now we're small red. It's like $400, so I don't really mind that. But I'm gonna step away till 10:30. I'll see you guys then. Cheers.
All right. Yep. See you in about an hour. Okay. Now, again, I'm small red too, but EXPE could really take me down here this morning. Sick of having small red days. Better than big red days, but I need a bigger green day here. I've only had one this week. Unity looks like it's a little exhausted at the top. Time for maybe a pullback here.
Yeah. Yeah, this is why I raised my stop under 16. Exactly. Took another portion at the high since it just broke it in few cents. And yeah, last portion 16. Watching the FIVN, which one of you told me before, it did a nice move, have a nice area around the 32. I want to see if we are keeping the 3150 and maybe we can trade it. So I'm watching it right now. like a 50 and there is a spread there, so take it into consideration. Stop has to be a little bit bigger just because of the spread, but good ATR and good opportunity for a move here. So, but these are things that you need to take into consideration. UPST, it's holding, but there's no, it's not enough formation. No, no, thank you. Right now I need a good formation. This is not good enough.
Yeah, I'm sick of just even talking about it right now. We've got very, very little moment right now. Take a look at UPST here. Yeah, nice. Nice breakout of yesterday's close, actually, UPST.
Scott, look at Akamai. Scott,
Yep,
Akamai around 101. What do you think?
I love it.
Looks amazing on 5 minutes, 2
Yeah.
minutes. Yeah, looks amazing. I think I had the earning. Oh, before or yesterday. 101, 70-cent stop. Let's see what's the, probably I think the relevant volume and everything is good.
Mm-hmm.
But let me see. AKM AM, guys. I'm just gonna write it in a second. Yeah, relevant volume is amazing. Good ATR. Amazing daily. Tons of institutional, less shorts. 101, guys, Akamai. Let me see if I can write. Stop gonna be like 70 cents. So I'm watching Akamai and I'm watching FIVN also. Above 32. Spread now getting smaller. I like it. Our bull flag is exactly the high of the pre-market. We broke it. We came back to the VWAP. Side move. Looks amazing. Technically it looks amazing. Now it needs to give us money. I'm talking both, Rick. I can do two things. I have automatic orders. Everything is written in the announcement. So F5VN break 32, 50 cent stop, and we have Akamai 101 stop under the VWAP. So Akamai touched almost the trigger, and it's fine as long as we're gonna keep the range. If I'm gonna see it going to the VWAP, maybe we can buy small with a very small stop and then add 101. So
I mean, Akamai looks dead almost. Really.
yeah, yeah. Should that maybe 101 will wake her up, Scott.
Yeah, right.
It's gonna be a kiss for the princess, maybe. Yeah.
Let's see.
Gonna send her a frog. Sleeping Beauty. Yeah.
Come on, Expedia. Every time I get a little green candle there, I get excited over it.
Yesterday I traded Z. Lara. Yesterday was the second day. Today I'm open-minded. I think Z has tons of institution and can be both sides. Today I'm not watching it, not just because it's not interested. I have a limited option for attention. Especially right now, earnings season. So there are so many candidates. Um,
Yeah, take two trying to make it happen. Again, market breadth right now very slow, and market itself just really treading water here. Nasdaq down 7 points. S&P, what is that? Up 3 or so, and Dow's down 100, or Dow's down 38 now, 39. Well, we'll see what happens here.
Wall Street, Lara. Don't believe to what you read. Wall Street, can digest those announcements both way, really. So this is why I'm watching the chart. I don't know how. Sometimes you can see a good earning, but maybe expectations are low, so it's gonna be down. Then everybody's surprised. The results were good, but so this is why I'm just watching the chart, and then I can, short a strong stock and maybe long a weak stock. It's all depend about volume, formation, um, thing that I read about the stock itself.
I think what we've got right now is we've just got either people taking off for the weekend because of the volume. There's just no volume, and I don't suspect that we're going to see a big move either way today. The way things have opened here, and that I've been watching the market, I just think we're going to be drifting sideways, either up or down for the rest of the day.
Yeah, Unity. Again, try to break the new high. FIVN, I'm out. I'm still gonna watch it. A second chance if I have to. There was a good volume and it kept itself above the VWAP. in the last hour.
Well, EXPE making a little run. Same with Take Two. I'd love to see it explode to the upside here. Make my morning. In fact, we get up past 130. I may just be done for the day today. Super slow. VRT mark. Let's take a look at it here. I'll put it where Akamai is. Akamai just straight sideways. Yeah, what are you thinking? 70,
Because of
7150 here, 7120 you were thinking? Yeah, and then target 72?
it's inside the range, Scott.
Yeah.
The VRT. I'm just watching it right now. Also, there's no. You don't have edge. There's no, CXP. If it's breaking 129 and break even 30, there is edge. There was a catalyst. There was earning. There is something there. Still watching the Akamai above 101. Especially right now, especially when you see the market is like this, you need to check really good checks into your favorite and get in a trade. Really. Guys, new high, you. We need to see to break the 1650.
There you go. Here comes the Akamai trade. Here comes EXPE. Just need a little bit more volume. If you look at EXP on its own, you can see this declining volume right down in here. Not really what you want. But again, I don't care. Turn me green any way you can turn me green, and I'll be thankful. Yep, VWAP is in play on the EXPE trade. With the take two trade, no worries there. We're above the VWAP. It's just slow right now. I mean, just no energy. I'm just laughing here because it's so darn slow. Take a look at Merck. A little pop you could add over that white dotted line, which is yesterday's close. Come on, EXP.
Scott, look at Sedge. SEDG.
You know, I was in Sedge beginning of this week, I think, on the short side, and I think I got stopped out of it if I'm not mistaken. I think it's to the downside today, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You thinking under 21?
Like 21. Yeah, 21, like a 30-cent stop, but you know, this is so tricky stock.
I'll keep it up here. Let's watch it.
Yeah, yeah.
EXP, just know, is right here, traders. This is EXP I'm watching. Yep. Yep. Keep an eye on Sedge here. Yeah, EXPE, I'm in the trade at 128, so I'm still a little red on this second trade. A little bit of breath here on EXP. Now we're over 128, possibly on our way up to 130. It's a day of patience, Amir. If you get to the point here where you're like, I gotta go, and you're not able to watch, maybe it's better for you actually. I don't know. Sitting around here, this is like murder, waiting and waiting and waiting.
This is the only place, Scott, that I taught myself to be patient. Like,
Yep.
Outside, patient and myself is not a good friends. But here, I knew in advance years ago. You need different character. So I have this sedge. I'm watching it.
Yep.
I can prepare, not put in an order, but I can prepare. I'm not gonna be surprised if it's gonna get a big boom bar and gonna break the 2130. Everything can happen in that stock, Lots of people locked inside, lots of shorts, but this is not the right, I think, formation for me at least to take it a quick scalp above, even though we are breaking right now the 2130 as we speak. Putting the chart of Sedge next to Akamai, maybe it will bring some energy to the chart because Akamai is dead. Let me see SG. Look at SG, Rick. Side move all day. Not so sure. Why? Just now it's gonna break. No. Yeah, I saw you, PST. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if Amir had responded to you, Jason, but one of the DBG had articulated it this morning that on the triple Qs, if you're looking at it, here's the triple Qs and here's pre-market up in here. I think he was saying 452 would be another breakout. I think it's a little bit before that, 450, 150, right around in there, 451.70. Yeah, 451.75 would be a level that I would be, shocked if we got there on a Friday. But if the market trend continues and we start to pick up momentum into the weekend, anything's possible, right? Now on the Sedge trade, not much happening here. Take two and EXPE just flat and nothing really else to report. Take a look, Rick, on the Tesla trade here. Absolutely, let's go with it. TSLA. And you're looking at a 199 and 200. 199 is perfect, and then an add at 200. Looks real good, Rick. Yep.
Nvidia, nothing. Nvidia, I
'Cause you're
see lower
EST,
high.
yeah.
Nvidia, I just see lower high.
Look at that
So,
UPST, Amir. Crazy.
believe me, I see it just breaking my heart and breaking my charts, Rod. Yeah. Somebody talked about it earlier, but there was no formation there. Yeah. Now when you watch this, who cares about the formation, huh? That's a shirt. Yeah, nah, I'm just joking. I'm not really. I am different person in front of chart, really. Unless I'm making mistake, then I'm angry about myself, but I'm not regret about missing or something. I was watching it earlier. It was not according to the way I'm looking at charts, so it doesn't matter what it's doing after, really. Just because of that, I'm not gonna change the way of I'm trading. So yeah, I know, it's fun. Scott, look at TSM. I
TSM.
think it has earnings or something. Yeah, TSM. Yeah, the 166.60 there, and
Yep. Looks good. 166.50, 166.60.
yeah, exactly.
Moving higher.
Probably stop is under 165 area. Broke a nice trigger on the daily, so if it's gonna break the high, it's gonna be in our favor.
EXPE starting to surprise me a little bit here, but up about 50 cents on the trade. Let's go. Remember, this is a full share size trade. The first one I took was not. That was the losing trade. This one here on the upside could give us exactly what we want.
Oh, it's open spreads between 20 to 40 cents. Now, hopefully it's gonna do like this when it's gonna break the 129.
Yeah, not overly excited here, as you can tell. Just got the EXPE and TTW. That's all that I have. Wow, that's huge, Sudeep. Huge. Really nice. Really nice move.
So trigger okay, stop okay, trade is not okay. Why do you think? Just think about the chart, look at the chart and tell me. Like the entry is okay. Stop, probably right. But the bottom line is not. Why do you think so? Right now, I don't care about the daily, but I'm watching the risk reward. High of the day, 55 cents above your trigger. Your trigger, 75 cents stop. Risk reward, really not good, especially, you know what? If it was the beginning of the day or something like this, I could take maybe half position and add above the high. If I could see a good R-vol, a good, you know. Right now, you see the rhythm. We need to find something that is really, really good, with a really good risk reward before we even put the trigger. So this is why, uh, this is why uh, I'm not thinking that it's good to take it right now. But good trigger, good stop, it's good. This is the way to approach. Now add also the reward, risk reward. You know, where is the next resistant and head and shoulders. It's good that we have on our head. We have shoulders, we have head. Good. Let's try to get away from those kind of things. You know, it's very easy to teach somebody that doesn't know. Look for those formation. Sometimes as you go advantage, when you start to build a shoulder, not full, maybe that will be a good place to get. And then when you have the shoulders, you know, to add more position. So the stop for the ATR is not a big problem, you know. Let me see. I think it's above 6 or something. Let me see. Yeah, $6.5 the ATR of Amazon. Today we barely did half of this. So why I'm watching the ATR a lot of times to see the ratio between the stop. Like if I have a dollar
Yeah, very
stop,
true.
$1 stop ATR, suddenly I see 60 cent. There's no relevant volume or something. Not on my list because I'm thinking not a good volume. Usual ATR is $1. I'm gonna take 60 cents. Why? So it gives me good opportunity to, you know, sometimes I can watch, you know, maybe 10 triggers and then at the end only 2 will be good and it's fine, you know. We have to be selective.
Okay,
We
traders,
have to be
the triple Q is
selective.
coming down just a little bit and getting near the VWAP and getting near yesterday's close with a little bit of a bounce here. I'm going to call it the morning right now. DVG will come in here at 11:30. Not sure, Amir, how long you're going to be here for, but I'll be back at 2:30 to take
Another
you into the close.
30 minutes.
Yep.
I think another
Yeah.
30 minutes.
I'm going to keep the EXPE and the take two trades. Those are the only two things that I'm in right now. I'll see you back at 2:30 today. Can't help the slow days. It's just part of the role, you know, part of what we do on a daily basis. Sometimes it's base hits, sometimes it's home runs, and sometimes a couple of strikeouts along the way. So keep focused. DVG will be right in here to lead you along with Amir. I will see everybody at 2:30. Stay focused. Don't give up, and I'll see you a little bit later. Thank you, Amir. Have a
Bye, Scott. Thank you very much. Ciao. We're just watching docs. No, it's under the 9. It can break, but again, I don't see. Definitely it can be watched, but just break it under the 33, 35. I have to be. You can understand the rhythm of the market today. We have to be selective. Or break up or break down. It's both ways.
The quick sound check.
Sounds good, DVG.
Right on. Amir, what a day, huh? Chop, chop, chop everywhere. Brutal.
I could do some trades, in the first 30 minutes, I got really good 2 ones. After that, I had even a one lost, but yeah, the key was the first 30 minutes, MU was amazing scalp down and you were up, so no
Yeah, I had
complaining.
started a small red day when I left, trimmed up on Merck, and then just got out basically break even. JPM trimmed up at 206, so I got paid on JPM. That was kind of like my winner today, and I wanted to go long Eli Lilly this morning. Just missed the move. Right, I was looking at some other stocks, and took a couple positions short that immediately got stopped out on Meta and the Qs. So
It's a
I am
definitely
definitely
day
being
for
very
less
patient.
trades, for
Yeah,
sure.
absolutely.
Definitely, I like to trade. Sometimes I don't have problem to trade more, but day like this, you see immediately that you're gonna be chopped.
Yep.
So
Yeah, I was doing, my time away here last hour or so, reviewing my trades and just kind of, reflecting on, hey, what could I do different, as I typically will do. And the good news is paying myself first. We did that a couple times, but BA, big losing trade for me this morning. So basically ate up all the gains, unfortunately. And now Qs are fading under the 200. So it's just a weird. I think what we're seeing today is probably more investors stepping in versus traders. It's Friday, but investors probably have a limit high on a few stocks that we could see. Right, UPST, one of them, Eli Lilly, another one, JP Morgan, another one, Meta, Apple. But across the markets, I mean, look Tesla. Tesla chopping up and down 5 points at a time. So, I'm looking at AVGO right now off the VWAP, maybe 147. Even then, I'm not sure how much help I'll be during the lunch session, just because, to your point, don't want to be over trading today.
the way I'm approaching that is we are a guest in the market, so we need to adjust ourselves according to that. So yeah, you can go screen or you can go over your trades again. If you're doing a journal, this is exactly the time. Yeah. Yesterday was a good day for trades.
Yeah.
It was a good market. You could actually do. I think I traded pretty much trade. You know, some of. There was even a stock that I fall in love, and you know, when you fall in love with a stock on Wall Street, always it's gonna end it with a broken heart.
She'll break your
Really.
heart. Yeah.
Although the stocks gave me flowers and gave me chocolate and gave me tons of presents, but took everything and then I have to give it. So yeah, it was kind of a challenge, you know, because it was Bumble, and Bumble I did really good trade at the open, really above 5 something. There was a big I knew, and then I start to flip side, and I think I lost focus there, and yeah, then it's crappy one. On the other side, something that I could actually hug and kisses to myself about really smart trade was my friend SMCI.
You and I were
He
trading
did
that one the other day
open,
together.
yeah, definitely day before, and the low of the pre was 480. I remember, I'm not even watching the chart right now. I just remember everything like it was right now. So I throw an order 480, I think 60 or 50 to get it, and I gave it only, I think $4 or $5 stop. Like my process was, it's gonna get to the low of the pre, and because of the spread, it has a 1-2 spread. I'm triple the size of the spread. This is what usually I do, and then I put an order, and last portion did 40 point there, 40 point, and it was like I throw my last order like $3 from the high of my trigger. Like there was a good support, like 524, I think, something like this. The stock got, I think, to 528, and so that was a really nice, good analysis of a trade before the trade was there. And on the other hand, I have the Bumble love affair. So you can see if you are focused, you can really make, not just because it's profit, like really smart trades that you can be proud. Yeah, sorry, DVG.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean,
Go ahead.
yesterday was without a doubt my biggest day in the month of August, and I think it's going to be a tough one to beat. We had a monster day yesterday, and today, a little bit red. So, not like me to have 3 losing days in a week and 2 winning days in a week, but I will say yesterday covered all the red days this week. So,
So,
took some time to reflect on those as
so
well in the journal
I
process.
can give you a sentence that can be again a sentence for a T-shirt. Gain in bucket, lose in spoons. So that's fine. You have the buckets, and then it's all the spoons, so it's fine.
Yeah, even
It's the
today,
most
right? Like
important things. Even if you have, yeah,
walked
you have a
away, it was
losing
red
days,
300
keep them
today, I
small.
think.
I don't intimidate.
Now I'm down
Yeah,
about
sorry?
860. I left earlier today around 10:30 or so, and I was down like 300 and some odd dollars, which is not a big deal. Um, but took a couple additional losing trades, and now I'm down almost 900 bucks. So, that's why for me, even
Then you piss.
what's
Then you're
that?
pissed on yourself. Why the hell did you went
Yeah, yeah,
away from the computer?
exactly. But
Why am I so
the,
stupid, huh?
yeah, the good news
Missy
is though,
sentences.
the
That's
life of a trader, right? You just kind of you
yeah.
take it in stride,
I,
you know.
I, I'm doing I'm doing a lot of breaks. So sometimes um, my kid thinks that you are not working hard. Hey, you're in and out and in and out. What's going on? Like they used to ask. Like go explain them, huh? Sometimes it's the you're earning so much money when you're not in front of the computer. Even if you're in a trade or if you're in a bad, continuous few trades, so you need to clear your mind.
Yep.
So
And that's why even during
uh,
this lunch session for our community here today, not sure I'm going to provide a ton of value because I'm not eager to take trades. I don't like the price action. I don't like the chop. We're trying to find a channel. I think the bulls are trying to push higher, but you can tell they're very skittish, right? I mean, as soon as you see any kind of gain, you see people selling into it.
definitely.
So that could
You see the
be,
battle. You see the
yeah,
battle.
yeah,
Definitely.
and that could be a disaster. As a trader, you're trying to find direction, you're trying to find a trend, you're trying to find a movement. And if you're, let's say, buying, I don't know, I'm looking at Microsoft right now, you're buying it at 404.60, and let's say it moves up 40 cents. Do you take your partial for 40 cents on a $400 stock? That's not even worth the trade, So right now, best to do for me anyway is sit on my hands. If you have a position that's moving in favor, don't be afraid to pay yourself, rule number one. But to your point, Amir, I think today it's just about being a little more patient. I think there's more investors moving money around today than traders.
Or if you have a good trigger, just take a bigger partial, raise your stop, be very defensive, aggressive defensive. It's almost psychology approach, but you have to be aggressive. Definitely not passive aggressive. You have to be aggressive. Yeah.
And you know what I've been finding too, Amir, just behaviorally, right? Lunch sessions have a tendency to be putting in a trend for the last few days, which tells me a couple things. One, institutional traders are trying to see the tape, right? Let's say, for example, their bias is to the upside. They want to see just how much volume is moving in and out of the market, and where they can either find a squeeze to, you know, do a liquidity grab, or vice versa, see a bunch of volume to the upside where they can find demand to dump their position. So, days like today, again, I was biased to the upside. We had a slight move higher, pulled back pretty strong, and now we're kind of trying to inch higher on the day. But again, back to your previous point, I'm not looking to fall in love.
You're, abs- you're absolutely right about the institutional because I can tell you that there are, I think, 3 weeks, even more. I didn't have any one swing position. Exactly what you're saying. I
Mm,
have some stock that I'm following, but there's no that they broke the formation, and I'm still watching every week for candidates. So exactly, I didn't put even one swing in the last, and I have tons of candidates. I'm keeping a list of, stock after earning, to find the pullback. There's tons of opportunity in the future. But as you're saying, and you mentioned the institutional, let's say I'm a institutional, I don't, I didn't put even 1 cent now in the money. So, Lara, it's very easy. It's very easy. I could see that after 30 minutes today, there was nothing. Because the trades that I did at the beginning, I had candidate and I see formation and they actually moved. After that, you just fade. You watch, Which you can see by the screener. And I told you even an hour or something ago, tons of stocks down, tons of stocks up, major stock in the market in a range. You could see it. The more you have experience, you could see it pretty fast, really. Pretty fast. You can feel the environment, and according to this, you can do what you do. And definitely, you have to adjust yourself, and yeah, it's very easy to
this morning we were watching a
identify.
few stocks, and when you see that rejection repeatedly, at the time I was bullish, and I see the rejection. It was like, well, guess it's time to pay myself here, because I don't want to sit around and wait all day on a position. We talk about it. Scott and I have talked about it. And Amir, I'd love to get your perspective on this too. Is typically I will trade from, I don't know, 9:30 to maybe 11, maybe, depends on the day. I mean, there's sometimes 9:30 by 10 o'clock, I'm done for the day, bank a couple $1,000. The way I look at it is, look, there's 250 trading days in a year. If you make $1,000 a day on average, you're making 250 grand a year. Obviously, pay taxes and all that other fun stuff, but that's a lot of money.
Okay.
And right now, at one point, my goal was to make 4K a day, try to get to that $1 million mark. We're not anywhere near that right now, but the good news is trading profitably and moving forward. Is kind of what my focus has been. It's like, hey, how do I make $1,000 to $2,000 a day? That's still a pretty good average. 2K a year, $500,000, right? It's not bad. But the challenge for me oftentimes is if I come back to see the markets, right? There's always an opportunity to take a trade as long as markets are open. So I'm curious to get your perspective. Do you like trading all day, just the morning, afternoons, or do you just kind of pop in and out? Like, what's your perspective?
For a second, Rick, you above 16 right now, it doesn't the same you beginning of the day, I see lower high and again, take the environment and everything, not a good idea. To your question, DVG, I'm much more aggressive than you. Like, I will point to things that you just mentioned. If DVG is capable to doing 1,000, why DVG can make 2,000 or 4,000? The method will be the same method. It doesn't mean that you can, need to trade more. You can raise your risk. If you know something and you're good at, why should you jeopardize X? Definitely, if you follow your trading plan and it's going well, raise it like in certain percentage and raise it. Yeah, definitely. This is at least my approach. And when I do some mentoring, this is definitely what I'm saying. Sometimes I go in with student, I'm going the opposite. People are coming to me and wants to trade with $500 risk or something, and I said, give me a break. They feel that I'm underestimate them, but this is not true. Usually we are starting with very low, risk just to train yourself, because the thing that you're gonna do perfectly in $50, definitely you can do in $5 and even in $5,000 risk. So this is why you have to be patient and you need to train yourself. And the key is like this. I read an article about this. The more you train yourself and you go according to your playbooks and things like that, and you do the follow-ups, and then you do the DRC, the daily report card and everything, there is a connection between what you're doing and what you're thinking in the brain and everything. And when the time is come, you acting almost like a computer, because you just can't be, you just can't invent yourself in a trade suddenly. Okay, what I'm going to do now? Everything needs to be very clear. You remember, like when we traded told you if it's going to break the high or something and not, we're going to take their approach and we're going to raise this. Because it's a script that I'm working a code with MU. We took a short, and I knew that if I saw the bars and I took the momentum opening, so I added more. And it's not just I invent something. I did it a lot of times, especially in those kind of times. And now to your question, I definitely love to trade, and I'm trading during the day, but it depends. Like for example, Friday I'm only trading, like I'm not watch now. I'm a little bit more than I used to because I'm talking with you. Thursday also half day, Thursday and Monday usually, yeah. I have a date with my wife. Here we are starting in the afternoon, so we like to go out, drink something. But definitely I'm trading because it doesn't mean that I'm going to stay 6 hours. No way. I'm going to be here. I'm going to take, a break, whatever. I will come and I have a routine even for the second part of the day and even for lunch. I'm watching to see certain information and I can have a list. If I'm going over a list or something and I have nothing and I see that the market is not nothing, I don't have to take a bus. I'm just trading from home. So sometimes I like to, the schedule of people is different. So there are students that I'm teaching. The beginning of the day they are not available. They are available the second part of the day. It's totally fine. I'm trading with trader all around the world. So like the time schedule of them is amazing. I was trading with somebody with Hawaii. Now in Hawaii, the market opened at 3 o'clock in the morning, 3 a.m. We're waking up like 2:30 or 2 o'clock. It's fine. He just himself, he's trading the first beginning of the day, whatever. He's going surfing after that and going to sleep. I was trading with somebody with Australia. Morning open at 12:30 a.m.
At the night.
So
Yep.
one of our trading he almost fall asleep. So I told him, "What the hell are you doing? Don't trade the first. Go to sleep. Wake up a little bit early. Do the second part of the day." So there are definitely a different approach, different type of trade. Sometimes it's easy to trade the second part of the day if you have something. You can use different candles, different time frame. So you can make something. Don't think that just because you are not trading the first part of the day, you are losing something. No way. No way. No way. So it kind of answer to your question. I can trade every part of the day. Definitely, you need also a risk management for that. And I mean, for example, you are willing to lose, let's say, $100 a day, and you're going to trade the first and the second part. It will be stupid to lose everything, the daily risk after 10 minutes, correct? So you split it, to risk for the first part or risk for the second part. You see, a lot of things you have to calculate. A lot of things you just can't be spontaneous and just come, and a lot of things. And in the past, I used to run away from those things. It shows to me that I don't like, stability. I want to be a free bird, and I want blah blah blah. It's bullshit. First, if you have this, you're trading better, and it doesn't take nothing from you. So you need a routine. Routine is crucial for day trader. Routine, like, exercise. I'm doing a lot of exercise really because I'm feeling sharp, and you have to eat well before or eat so you feel alive. And trading is, it's not just watching charts; it's everything. So now I'm gonna be shut. Now I'm gonna shut my mouth because it's too much.
No, you know what it
Hopefully,
is?
it helped you.
It's
It
a
answer your
psychological
question,
game,
PG.
right? And it's definitely a lifestyle that, to your point, right?
Yeah.
You have to be disciplined. That's the big thing, even for me, like being able to do this full time now is having that discipline. Even today, taking those additional trades
You have to. You have to.
and taking a loss, it's okay.
You
I
have to.
knew I was willing to risk that loss at the time, but it doesn't make it feel better when it actually happens, right? It's just kind of one of those things like, hey, if I would have held on a lot longer, that could have been a more expensive loss. Now the difference is, looking at markets even right now as they're plummeting, not plummeting, but pulling back here. Imagine if we talked about Microsoft, I think a moment ago, 404.60 or something like that. It popped up to 405 and change. Now it's back to 403.98. So again, days like today, I'm actually reading some of the comments here. Mark, exactly. You know when to fold them, when to hold them. And then you said you take a break by letting your dogs throw the ball and you fetch it. It's pretty funny. Just kind of reading some of the comments. And Lyra, yeah, use the same logic. She only picked the very 2 trades per day, not so. Yeah, I mean, look, that is the right way to do it. We look at setups typically in the morning. I really liked Eli Lilly long. I was hoping to see we get a bounce in alternative names. I think I'm early to that trade. I still think that trade's coming where, we start seeing some stabilization in the Mag 7, right? So Apple, Meta, Microsoft, so on and so forth. Where is that stabilization? I don't know. But I think there's going to be a channel that those likely trade in. And then in order for markets to stay healthy, all the other segments within the SPY need to go up. They don't have to go up, right? Nothing has to happen. But breadth has been pretty narrow for a while. Understandable, right? Apple, Microsoft, all these names, the AI buzz, the craze, profitability was there. But fundamentally, I think there's been some other opportunities outside of the Mag 7. And so what I'm trying to do now is keep an eye on that shopping list, right? So names like Merck. Again, I might be early, but $113 for Merck. They're a huge, huge, huge company. Can I get it at a better price later? Sure. But, what I'm thinking of now is increasing some of my portfolio positions as we see some of this correction, right? That's kind of where my head's at, short term and long term. So day trade during the day and then look for those shopping list names. Do I really want Meta at $512? No. If anything, I'd want to short it at $512 just because I don't think that stock, I think the stock's overvalued personally, but that's just me. But yeah, so it does make it a challenge if all you're doing is day trading and, let's say you have only the option to do 1 or 2 trades a day. Yeah, you have to get really
How
good.
can you be selective? You just can't.
Yeah.
You just can't. You don't know exactly. You come with a list, sometimes again, Lara, we are a guest in the room, not in the room, in the market. So I can get an amazing pre-market plan, but everything can be fucked up because who cares what I'm thinking? Probably by your question, you are very new to the trading, I'm assuming, correct? And to your question, I'm going to tell you something about the room and the independent. I used to be in mayors and everything. I think around 11 years or something like this, or 10 years. I can't remember. And there was also the time of the corona, so I did, I think, too much mentoring. So I actually burned myself, really. I didn't like everything. When you do something too much, really too much, like it was too much. And then, now when I heard Scott is here, and then I'm joining, but not full time and not even half time, from time to time. And I'm doing really mentoring, maybe 2 students a month. So I found a good balance and I really love it. One thing I would do earlier, I could find myself, not a community, but I think the more important is, even when you trade, especially here, I can get ideas from DVG and Scott, but you have to. I think the privileges, for example, to trade in proprietary trades, when you are surrounded by traders, you get inspired. It doesn't mean you get inspired, different idea, but most of my trading was, by myself. Sometimes I can get inspired by students, but This is something definitely I will urge you to do. Fine. Maybe here I have to speak with Scott how, traders in certain levels, can be communicate and maybe bring to the other, your trades and get your ideas and whatever. But yeah, now I feel great. It's good. I like to get some ideas. Part of the room, it's not that I'm afraid to be alone. I think day trader, you're a lonely wolf, but it's good environment, to get ideas and yeah, it makes sense. Makes
Definitely.
sense.
Yeah. I think Lyra, you're asking
Serious question.
the dependable
What do you
income.
mean
Look,
serious question?
right now we're trying to grow the channel, the community, um, to grow the like-minded folks in the community. Fundamentally, like right now, you got to figure 44 Trading is what 3 months old now. Um, we're actually it costs money right now, so fundamentally, like what we're
Yeah.
trying to do is get it to a point where at least at a minimum it's break even and we grow the community. We're able to inspire traders exactly to what Amir's talking about because it can be a lonely sport, which is kind of the beauty of it. But at the same time, like learning from others that have more experience. Amir's got a great perspective. Scott's got a great perspective. Aggie has a great perspective, and there's plenty of traders out there that have a great perspective on markets, and they're looking at things maybe you didn't think to pay attention to, right? And so being able to have a community share those ideas, being able to learn and grow and take better trades. For me, that was kind of like I'll call it a passion project, if you will, of like just being able to educate more folks on, frankly, money, how it works, how stock markets work. What's the macro and micro economies at scale and the impact it has in overall markets because they don't teach that in schools. You might take an econ class, right, and learn supply demand 101, right? But they're not really breaking down like, hey, how are derivatives made? How do market makers determine the value of a certain stock or a certain sector or, you know, what are those valuations? What are those PE ratios? There's a lot of stuff that goes into understanding markets, and I think that that's for me at least maybe you find some folks that just want to YOLO. That's okay. Not really my style. Yesterday was maybe a little bit of an exception to that, but even then, it was kind of a more of a calculated risk. Was looking for a big day. It worked out, so good news there. But fundamentally, like this community is really more about like just giving back, maybe sharing the passion that I have for trading and that Scott has for trading and that Amir has for trading and maybe make a couple bucks here and there, but make no mistake, I mean, majority of my income right now is coming from markets, not anything else. I mean, I shouldn't say I have other businesses in that, but you know this is definitely the primary source of income plus investments outside of markets.
So you need to learn trading, Lera. This is what
Yep.
you remember when I'm talking about, stops. Stops is crucial when you have the stop because in order to prevent what you're saying, the most important thing that I'm teaching the student first is respect your stop because it's gonna be like a snowball. If you're not gonna respect, suddenly, you know, let's say a $50 loss can turn to be 250, and then it can actually cause you a really psychology problem. And if you remember, not yesterday, day before, when we did the second trade on SMCI, it did 1 to 1 or something, then it got above the trigger in, I think, half risk or something. I told you, I think I wrote you or I told you I'm reducing, but if it's going to go again under a certain number, I'm going to add back. I'm really all about, reducing and adding. You can see my stop here, but as the trade develop or something, I'm raising and I'm apostrophe, I'm playing with the stop, with the sizing. I can start with some size and add more size, and yeah, in order, it's crucial to me to yeah, to avoid those kind of situations. So I can get some days maybe with 30, and I even had days with 25% success, and it was green because I could cut, 3 trades could be maybe 1.5 risk units, but the one trade gave me almost 4, 5, or even 3, and then, the odds in favor of me. So um, definitely I have, even a playbook for a certain trade. I'm not even taking a portion, and the time is passing by. I'm reducing and I'm raising. Yeah, definitely. This is one of the things to trading. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Look,
definitely.
there's a lot of
I
great
know.
books for, psychology of a day trader, and, not just psychology of a day trader, but just in general. I think that's the big thing about trading, that if you're new to this and you're not applying yourself to learn um, a few things, right? All of us have different personalities. Trade Tricks, a great trader here. Mark, great trader here. A lot of you guys are great traders, and we all have different styles. We also all have very different risk tolerances, right? And I think that that's important to acknowledge and understand that. Like, look, um, Amir's risk tolerance is different than mine, different than Scott's, different than all of you in the room, and so being able to not only learn how you behave, how you react, right? Like, as an example, some of you guys have heard even before, on certain days, I'll take a trade in a stock. I'll do it once, look for an entry twice, and if it doesn't work out, I'm done with that particular stock. Now, it may move in favor, and arguably you could go back to it a third time, but I don't like to swing 3 times on a stock and miss. I'll look for something else, right? Even if I think the setup was perfect, whatever. Again, I say trade what you see, not what you feel. That's my T-shirt, Amir. By the way, that would be mine. But truly, like, it's
I had to get that T-shirt yesterday on Bumble. Yesterday it was a good T-shirt on Bumble. Yeah, I
don't fall
lost
in love with
track,
the
and
stock.
yeah,
But yeah, I think so.
fall
There
in
it is.
love. It was we actually moved together. We have to live to we moved to live together almost. Yeah, it was not even a love. It was like an affair.
You're moving in,
Yeah,
bought
bad
the
one.
condo and everything. Well, no, look. So Lyra, yeah, look.
Yeah, we both.
If you're starting small, that's okay, right? And again, we all have different, not only risk tolerance, but account sizes and all that other fun stuff. That's a whole nother topic, right? But I do think, sometimes you'll hear me. I say I'm building a trade. When I say I'm building a trade, it's like, look, let's say if I was, as an example, wanting to build a short position in the Qs right now, which I'm not going to, but let's just say I did, right? Because I know 446.75 has been a level of support previously. It was the high of a channel previously, and it's held 5 times today, right? If we break that, let's just say I'd start a position. Maybe the whole position I'd want is 100 shares total that I'd be willing to risk. Let's just say, right? Maybe I start with 20 or 30 shares, and if it goes in favor, add 30 more, and add 20 more, and then go for the ride. That's assuming that there's a directional move. Right now, we've chopped around all day, so hence why I'm kind of sitting on my hands and kind of taking this time to chat with Amir, and hopefully it's a value for the community here. Because frankly, like, I'm looking at markets, I'm keeping them up, I'm staring at them, but I don't love really any of the move. It feels kind of like a trap, right? Like AVGO, you guys see it on the left side of my screen here. It should have broke there. It should break now, but it's holding, right? Qs are still up, but like, do I want to risk that and have it turn around, 1.5 against? Not really, especially after having a losing day. Last time I tried the Qs short right in this area, it bounced, and I gave it a point, and it literally 2 minutes later took me out. So, am I happy that I lost $280 on that trade? No, right? But at least it was only 280 versus if I held on and like, oh, it's going to turn around, it's going to turn around. That could have easily cost me, $1,000 probably, right? So building into a position, understanding your style, like I always say, rule number one, pay yourself first, right? If you've got, 20 shares and you get a favorable move, have targets in mind to take your partial, just the same that you would have like as a stop loss, right? Because what you don't want to do is go into a trade, go, hey, look, I want to make 1 point. And we talk about this sometimes when some of you guys are posting your trades, right? Like, hey, what's the potential upside move? Well, let's say it's a point, and then you're willing to risk a point to the downside. That's a 1-to-1 trade that may not be fruitful for a payout, right? If you're willing to risk that point. You know, Amir even talked about taking SMCI. In fact, I'll pull it up here yesterday. And he was like, hey, look, it bounced here 470 and change.
Look at yesterday. So it got the low was exactly the 280. That was the low, guys.
Yeah, so you get down to 478 and you put in an order at like 480.60. If it doesn't fill, it doesn't fill. In worst case, you know, you said you gave yourself 4 points. Technically, you could have a stop loss here at the bottom of the day, but this is a big mover, right? And heck, Amir and I were trading this.
No, because of the spread, you know.
Yeah, and
the spread and everything, you have to give it a space.
Precisely. So
usually I'm taking like three times the spread. So it was like $1 something. So I gave it like, you know, 4 points.
Yep.
But it's fine, you know. It's a $60 ATR, so it's nothing. 4 points.
Totally. And so that's what I'm getting at, right? So Lear as an example, right? His risk was 4 points, but his upside was up to 508. So 28 points for 4 points. That's a good deal, we'll say, right? And it worked out. I think you actually sold it up here, didn't you, Amir? You waited till 520s.
25, because you could see on the right side on 15 minutes around I think it was 524. There was some resistance.
Yep. On the
I think I
previous
saw
day,
it on 15 minutes.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
So this is the
thing. I just throw it order in that level.
Like Amir and I mean, Amir, you've been doing this probably. I think you've been doing it longer than me, right? I've been doing it like about 12 years. You've been at it like 20 years, haven't you? But
20 no, but I'm doing it like on a professional way, probably around 15.
Yeah. So, but like, look, even then,
like
Amir and I can have that conversation, and it makes sense to me. I'm looking at a trade like that's an amazing trade. In fact, I wish he was in the room yesterday because I would have totally taken that trade with him. But
I wasn't.
Yeah.
I wasn't in the room.
Exactly. But my point is like for him and I to be able to have that conversation, obviously illustrating it here hopefully helps. But like when him and I are having that conversation, it totally makes sense for me because I'm like, that's an amazing setup, right? Your risk is minimal. It could easily have broken lower, right? It was trending down, but the previous day, him and I both took it long, made some money, and then he ended up taking it short. I took it long, got stopped out, but he ended up collecting a bit on this downside move, right? So point is, my risk on that losing trade for SMCI yesterday, or was it the day prior? Yeah, the day prior. Like I put away, I mean, I don't know, maybe $1,200 or something like that on the initial move that I took a partial on, got stopped out at break even, so didn't lose anything on the additional. And then when I went back in, I ended up losing like, I think it was $140. So it's still a profitable trade for me on the day, even though it moved against, because it's such a big mover. I didn't have a ton of shares, right? I wasn't buying 3,000 shares of this stock, right? So anyway, I hope that helps. I mean, at the end of the day, sometimes like in the open, if I see a direction move in favor, is usually when I'll go heavy, like yesterday, right? One of the big ones we did was NVIDIA, if I'm not mistaken. So I went in, started a position here, like around 101-ish. Didn't want to add to a losing trade, but I wanted to see a bounce off the 200. We got a bounce. I ended up adding here on a losing trade, but it's basically like a build position because I knew I wanted to go heavy. And then at 98, which again, I never advocate adding to a losing trade, but I had some conviction yesterday. And I said, well, if this goes south, we're gonna have a terrible day. We added at 98, and looking back at the journal, that should have been my entry to begin with. Why? Because the low of day was 97.32. I should have been more patient and just waited for a bounce, similar to like what Amir was talking about. right? Is, hey, look, now my risk is the low of day. I'd risk, let's say if I got in at 98, even if I got at 98.50, right? My risk is a point and a half to the downside. But how much can we go higher? It's NVIDIA, right? We've seen a 20% move in a day. I ended up tapering out on my position. Rule number one, pay yourself first around here. Held it for the rest of the day, got some more out here. And I ended up missing majority of this move where I think Amir probably would have collected some of that additional alpha. But I was out probably around about here, I think on this pullback. The point I'm getting at is, right, we all have different styles. We all have different setups. We all have different risk tolerances. So yeah, I hope that helps. The big thing is never stop educating yourself about markets. And also, don't ignore the fact that reviewing your trades is way more important. Not just, hey, I had a losing trade or hey, I had a winning trade. You have to actually review it, figure out what you could do better, figure out how you can improve, and also figure out, like, why did you take that to begin with? So I don't know, Mira, you have thoughts on that?
Yeah, I'm using, this is exactly what I did today. I'm really a big fan of automatic orders. So for example, yesterday in SMCI, when I have the decision and everything, I'm just throwing the order. Because I've been in those places, you know, you see something, then you try to persuade yourself, and then, of course, you buy it expensive or something. Again, even for this, what I can do if I, you know, it's a burning on my tip of my toes and I just can't, and I see and I want to be involved, you know, I can throw really ridiculous amount just to put something, and so you have all kind of method, you know, to use those kind of system, but automatic is pretty something that I'm really favorite. You know, I'm throwing orders and just doing something else, and when it's got in, you know, I can start managing and see something. No, I'm not adding losing. I'm respect the stop, you know, like what is name? FIVN or something, yeah. I have a stop, and even if it's break 10 cents going up, going against me, bye bye, Amir.
Yeah.
So,
When I think, Lyra, you're asking a question.
guys, thank you very much.
Are you out of here? All right.
What's the question? Just a second. No, well, that's adding to a loser has always been the reason for my big. No, it's not. Just take it out of your list. No. There's nothing. You have the stop is showing you the conviction. If it get to your stop, it means it's fine. Didn't work. That's it. Done. Move on.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, I would say yesterday was an exception, not the rule. Because 9 out of 10 times, that's not.
No,
I don't do
I'm
it.
not. I'm a black and white on this DVG. I'm
Yep.
not. There's no. Really, I know myself. You know, give me one opportunity like this, and then I'm going to change everything. So I have to be very strict. And DVG said it's a way of life trading. A lot of things that I'm doing here, I'm actually doing it for, you know, in life itself. You know, sometimes, you know, when you have things and nothing go against me or something, I'm not, you know. It's like I feel in my mind, okay, it's like a stop in the stock, you know. I'm cutting it, moving to the next phase, you know, even if it's a loss or something, or if the decision, sometimes you are, you know, you have conflict or something. I really thinking about the day traders, and I'm getting to that mood, and that's it. You know, a few years ago, I had like an ammonia or something. I had to go the hospital, you know, be a few days, and my wife know that, you know, those kind of environment, you know, lots of people in this, I hate that. And she was amazed by the way I was there, and I told her, I just put myself in the trading mode. I have something, I just didn't see the crappy area there, and so sometimes it's clear your mind, you know, to see things and see it like a chart with a stop loss and pausa and everything. I don't know yet my schedule for next week. It's depend. I think Monday I'm doing some mentoring. I'm not gonna be here, but maybe on Tuesday I think. Have a great weekend, DVG. Thank you.
Thanks, Amir. Appreciate
Bye-bye.
it. Looks like markets are trending lower here. Let's pull up the cues here. Zoom out. Zoom in rather. We had this level here, 44675, marked previously. We've respected it pretty much all day. And then also worth noting, we'll do the big chart here. We've basically stuck in this downtrend channel for quite some time. Today we broke out above it, right? Hence I was kind of bullish on the day, thinking we would actually take out this 45231, which was this previous low. Called it the danger zone, right? Almost got there. We almost got there in the pre-market. Didn't quite make it there today. So can it move higher? I think if bulls want to take control, they're going to have to close above this, right? So candle in this area. Do we get it today? Maybe, maybe not. But the good news is, like, here's a level that's being respected. You have your downtrend just below it. So if we start to break and start approaching that 200, I'd be kind of curious to see what happens. Like, do we actually break lower and continue the downward trend, right? So hence why I'm not really eager to jump into a position right now, because for me, it's not, the decision hasn't really been made. Can we bounce here? Sure. Can we fall here though? Absolutely. So I'm just being patient on a position, if any, to take. Let me see. Just going to get caught up here. We didn't even get a chance to look at our heat map like we always do because Amir and I jumped into the conversation. So appreciate y'all being patient there. But here's just kind of a snapshot of what markets look like at the moment. Kind of flat, more or less. Some big movers here. Google, Oracle, Eli Lilly, McDonald's, CMG. Some movement to maybe cheaper food alternatives. So I'd be curious to see what Costco looks like here in a moment. PanW moving. Some red here in AMD. Okay. Okay. Not too surprising, right? Most of the stuff we're seeing is pretty flat. So that's all the gray that you're seeing. Pretty flat Friday, hence the slow movement. So technically, I wouldn't even have to see a chart, and I could tell you right now what markets are looking like, right? It makes it real easy visually to see what's going on, what industries, sectors are getting love or not, right? So hopefully you guys are able to make use of that. Someone's asking about Meta. I'll pull it up here in just a moment. Let me see. Let me get caught up here on the chat. Hopefully that helped, guys. I know we kind of took a little bit of a different approach here, but figured I had a mirror. May as well get an opinion from a seasoned vet in the business. Let's see. Trade tricks. You do not post your stop loss, only entries, so not good for new traders. Fair enough. Yeah, I guess, trade tricks, the big thing is, a lot of times I'll announce the trade, right? Hey, I'm long, let's say here, post a long position, and then, hey, I'm out, right? So sometimes it's a hard stop and I'll make the announcement. I may not type it, but part of that is I'm keeping a close eye on markets. So I'll try to get better at that. Can't promise that, but appreciate you sharing that perspective. Adding to a loser has always been big red days every time. Obey your stop. Don't average in. Don't force a revenge trade. Jim, totally agree. Like I said, yesterday was really an exception to the rule. So I don't want that to be hey, this is what you should do every time. 9 out of 10 times, I'd be out of that trade every single time. Yesterday was a little bit different, frankly, because 98 was really where I wanted to get in to the trade. And the fact that we actually went that low, I was surprised, frankly. But it worked in our favor, fortunately. But the argument could be, well, why not just get out of your initial, obey the stop loss, and then start your entry at 98? Frankly, because I had a position that I was, ready to go 2x my normal size. And being able to average in for me, even to put majority of the position on at 98 worked in my favor. So again, exception to the rule. Totally agree. Base stop losses. Don't want to create bad habits here for the team. Let's see. Thanks, Amir. Thank you. DVG, look at Meta. Okay. Meta's going down. Yeah, so here's the thing, though. Looking broad-based market right now, majority are trying to hold the 200. Right, and this is on a 1 minute. Let's see what a 5 minute looks like. So it's a little higher. Probably a better view because look, Qs are holding the 200 on the 5. Meta's above. Eli's above. AVGO. Let's look at Apple. What's Apple looking like? Yep, Apple's above the 200. That's the yellow line, by the way. Let's see what Coin is doing. Barely hanging on, right? Microsoft, Tesla. Okay, Tesla's a little bit below. That's fine. But that 200 is kind of like a big indicator for me. Like, hey, are we holding? Right? I'm not eager to short this market or get long this market just because I think it's just going to chop around the rest of the day. Until there's a directional move that's a decision point, meaning, like I said, if we see a break here, maybe even under this, what is that, 44640, maybe we get the follow through, but I'd be concerned that we maybe bounce. So there's nothing here that, like as a setup, it's more of like a consolidation sideways move, inside day, basically. So again, I'm not eager to jump into Meta short or long or whatever, right? Even Tesla, because you're basically scalping for 1.5 to 2 points, right? Unless you get a big breakout on Tesla to the upside, or even a breakdown to the downside. So you'd be risking 2 to 3 points to maybe make 1.5 to 2 points on Tesla. So I'm just kind of sitting on my hands right now, y'all. If you're taking trades or looking at something, please post it. We'll pull it up here. Obviously, cue the disclaimer. It's your money. Risk it at your own risk. This is not financial advice, just merely opinions. UPSC selling off from the highs of the day. Any possible entry somewhere for a quick scalp? Oh, let's see. UPSC was up huge today, wasn't it? 6.5%. What was that full move though? Is that right? It was up 12.5% at one point. Wow. Okay. Set off the low. 17% move in a day. You thinking to go long? I mean, it's respecting the VWAP now. Not really a stock I normally trade, but I mean, that's a huge move for a $30 stock to move 6 points. That's huge. It'd be up to you. Let's call the entry right now where it's at. Maybe your stop would be here. Was that 36.13? No, yeah, 36.13. So like 20-cent risk, and seeing if you can get a push higher. I mean, I would want to see a little bit more conviction on the bounce, to be honest. But you would limit your risk if you were to get in now, right, to the downside. Microsoft looking kind of interesting. It's one of the weaker ones today. Apple's a beast today, though. Look at this. Straight up. Interesting. I mean, Meta was the same thing too, right? Today. I was trying to get in short. Took it for like a point or two, thinking I was like, oh, it's going to break. And then it bounced and just took me out at break even. So We'll be trading Meta today. But see, in theory, like this structure on Meta, 3 candles down, right? Below this low, below that low, and it was approaching this low, and somehow out of nowhere, boom, it gets bought. Like, uh, what? That's like no man's land bounce out of nowhere. So structurally, I don't really like that. Otherwise, it's just directionally higher. Hope that helps. I'll keep up. Let's see. Keep UPSC up for Sudeep. We talked about taking this trade yesterday at around 832. Wouldn't do it. Was waiting for a stronger pullback to 823. We didn't get it, but that's a heck of a move. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, right? Let's see what else we got going on. I'm gonna look at Costco real quick. Surprisingly strong today. McDonald's doing, Coca-Cola, CMG. What else? Jack in the Box. Huh. Okay. So hopefully, what Sudeep talked about, this structure, right? Consolidating, breakdown possible, right? Didn't really love it, to be honest, but you'd be stopped out if you did take that long. I mean, you figure it's up 6%. So typically, I'll give you an example, kind of a quick, go big chart real quick. I don't know if this will help, but I'll give an example. So you guys saw me do this to the high of the move, right? 50% retrace of the move is typically where you can expect either additional buyers or this breaking down tells me that either people want out or they may be bought down here and they don't mind taking some profit, right? The alternative is you could do this and find out where they both intersect, as an example. This is the bottom of the move, top of the move for the day. Mark the chart, right? And then we'll do it from the close. Same thing. Come on. Oh, come on. There we go. So here's kind of, I would say, for the day, where you would want to see the demand zone. So what I would do is take like a rectangle, for example. If I was interested in this stock, which I'm not at the moment, but as an example. So right here, you could see you've got, what is that, 70 cents, right? But you'd want to see some demand show up on UPST in this zone. And if it breaks this low or this bottom at 35.66, you can probably expect a bigger pullback. So I hope that helps. A lot of times I'll do that, like, especially when you have a midday like today. In fact, we could just do it. We'll use Microsoft. I said it looked interesting. Let's just take a look at that. So let's do that here. as an example, right? And then we'll do the same thing from the close, the high of the move. Find that 50% mark right about there. So if I was going to draw a demand zone as an example on Microsoft today, and it's pretty ugly, right? But as an example, it would be right in this area. And if you notice, that's kind of we've been shopping around all this whole spot, right? But look how tight that entry would be, right? Let's just say I got anywhere in between here, 404.21 and 404.44. My risk would be right here. So my stop loss would be right there. On a $400 stock to risk a point to maybe get, 2-3 points on the way up, could be worth it. I don't love the movement in the Qs though, enough to have conviction to buy this. But that's just a fun example. Like if you're trying to, obviously you can use demand zones too, just to see like where it's most traded, which is typically what I'll do for, pre-market preparation for a certain stock. Like, hey, when do buyers show up? Like you'll see previously, we've got this green up here from a previous level, and we saw that break right there, short. Obviously, that was earnings as well. But hopefully that helps, right? As you're marking up your charts, and you're trying to figure out, maybe to oversimplify your entries and some of your stop losses. I know, what was it? Trade Tricks. Sometimes that can help, right? If you're looking for an ideal level, it's not a perfect science, but it's something that can kind of just help take some of the thought and go, hey, like, is this a tight enough correlation for me to justify, like, hey, I want to buy here? Notice once we got into this zone, right? We pushed here, rejected, then we got follow through. Once we got that follow through, we pushed, right? And the same is true when we went below it. Once we got below it, we pushed lower. So on this up move, could it bounce? Sure. Do I love it enough to take it? No, because when I compare this to Qs, I mean, it's just dancing sideways. But it will be one that I keep an eye on, because if it does move, it should move pretty quickly. Let's see. I'm going to get caught up on some of the chat here. As you look at Meta, yep. Meta going down, yep. UPSC selling off from the highest day possible entry. Yep. Okay. So, yep. Okay. I didn't do you pretty tight. Your channel. Yep. Cool. Good on UPSC. But like I said, like even when we marked it up, right? Like, cool. Here's the good news. There was your 200. So if we actually pull a big chart again, now I'm kind of curious. UPSD. Let's move this down to 1 minute. Look at that. In your demand zone, smacks the 200, bounces. So like when I see stuff like that, I'm looking at like, okay, this is likely whoever's charting and looking at these levels, that's exactly what they're using. Whereas like other parts of market appear to be using a 5 minute for most of the decisions. So just kind of, again, try to get in the mind of the big institutional traders as well. See if you can find a pattern that makes sense for you and increase your odds of a trade. That was pretty wild to see that actually in real time. Like put it down on 1 minute, nails it exactly and bounces. I think that move was an extension of the short squeeze. I think the reason is for 6. I don't follow. Pull Microsoft back up again. I might have missed it, but that's okay. So in this demand zone we were talking about, right above the 200 would have been ideal entry, somewhere around here, 404.32-ish. We have like 30 cents right now. But knowing that markets can easily turn in the other direction, didn't have a high enough conviction to go risk some change on a $400 stock right now. Did that help, by the way? Obviously, I'm sure you guys all trade your own ways, your own style. That's the beauty of trading. UKST. Yep, there it is. I mean, I don't normally trade, stocks around this price level, but yeah, I mean, a huge mover. It might actually be worth. It might have been worth giving it a shot. But we did this live, right? I mean, kind of neat how it worked out. You kind of got an idea, like, hey, here's my risk tolerance. If you can get a lower entry, great, but you'd have to assume the bounce. So realistically, like, even if you got in at the VWAP, which is above this channel, it'd still be okay. You'd still be, up 20 cents. Yeah, no. See what Apple does at this 214.54 level. TTD. Like that. Trade desk. Definitely strong on the day. Same exercise. Come on. Netflix getting some news right now. Paramount, same news. Maybe I'll grab 1,000 shares because it's cheap. Don't normally trade that. Actually, I won't. I will not. Netflix, though, 633, first trade. So we get filled there, buy into the news, break out. If we don't get filled, that's okay. I will risk let's do 631.50. Oops, sorry. Assuming we fill. Haven't filled yet. See what Paramount's doing. Okay. Qs are getting stronger. UPST bounce, Microsoft pushing, Qs pushing, Meta. Okay. See if we can get a breakout now on Netflix. It's a small size, so I'm not going to get super excited if we go up 20 points. Again, Paramount, similar news. So if you wanted a cheaper alternative, there it is. And you already have your stop loss labeled right there at the bottom. So risk would be 17 cents. Very tempted to take this trade as well. And parallels. News about streaming NFL, etc. So that's what the news was about. See if we can get some follow through. That would be great. If not, no big deal. Apple moving nicely again. We'll pull up Apple. Wow. Okay. Really slow. What else do we have this afternoon? 1 o'clock. What do we got? Total rig count oil. Okay. Some commodities information at 3:30. That's it. So not a whole lot of news this afternoon. Not liking these moves now. Pulling back again. Trade Tricks was trying to add the stop loss information. I'll tell you what, though, it won't be that easy, especially at opens. So hopefully that helps. Appreciate you sharing the feedback. Scott's going to be here at 2:30 to wrap up the Friday session. Anybody have anything exciting they're doing this weekend? I've got a date night planned for the wife tonight, so I'm excited about that. I'm going to watch a show, have some dinner. Honey-do list, Mark? Yeah. If it's anything like mine, it never seems to get finished. Like there's always something new added to it, right? The big one for me recently is, got to get all the car stuff sorted out, maintenance, and all that other fun stuff. Yeah. I wouldn't have it any other way, though, Mark. All right, this Netflix is not getting the move that I wanted it to. Falling asleep on these trades here. Such a slow market. Love UPST again. All right, Netflix, this is your chance. Break out now, or I will just. Let's see. Cowboy themed pool party. Awesome. What? A 9 foot tall inflatable horse on his right. Oh, Bill, that's awesome though. That sounds like a good time. It's always great to have those friends. We were never big into like, getting dressed up for Halloween and all this other stuff. And we got this group of friends that, I mean, for like Christmas time, like, hey, everybody has to wear like matching pajamas, like all the couples do and all this stuff. And it was wild because here I am thinking, let's get some plaid pajamas. No, man, there's some people that went over the top printing the the spouse's face all over the pajamas, and I mean, it was a hoot. It was a great time. But it's always fun to have friends like that to hang with. And I never really thought, was it like board games. I did that when I was like a kid and all that, but it's a lot of fun. They've got these like adult card games, board games, whatever, that are just, I mean, a blast. So we're actually planning a trip at the end of, what is it, September? Yeah. We're doing like a big house out on the coast, and we've got 6 couples. We're all just gonna have an amazing weekend. And they're the couple that does all these, like, kind of like we were talking about, cowboy theme parties. So should be a pretty good time. Yeah. I don't, Lyra, I don't know. I see that, and then I see Bill's comment. Like, I was thinking, I forget who it was. It was like a stand-up person that was talking about never go on a double date or whatever, because start comparing each other or whatever. That was pretty funny too. Like, oh, must be nice. He pulls the chair out for you. Hmm. Well, guys, I wish I had more. I mean, there's no. I mean, I've got a small trade right now on Netflix, and it's not even as exciting as I thought it would be on the breakout here. So, um, looking around, Tesla's not doing much. JPM's not doing much. Apple's just trying to push but not working. UPST bouncing a little bit, but and the Qs are trying to inch higher. JPM, yeah. I mean, again, I don't like betting against. I don't know why this keeps showing up. I don't know what the heck that is. Um, yeah, risk reward though, right? Did you take it, Leron? Off the bounce here? Good luck if you did. Oh no, Leron posted JP Morgan off the VWAP right here. Pretty strong bounce here on the Qs. Let's see. Are you asking as a chart? Mm, I mean, CBOE's got like kind of the total tape for the day. I don't know about the closest thing. Charts that I use is SPY. You could have SPX, right? Or if you're trading futures, you have NQ. Oops. The NASDAQ mini futures. But I usually use Qs and SPY. That's kind of my. Obviously, you can look at things like the IWM. Oops. Or some small cap. Yeah, I don't know if. I mean, there's volume down here, but for like the entire whole market, I don't know. Like, you can get the figures from like CBOE. It'll have like all the U.S. equity markets. And there's different ways you can even put volume here on the left or right, either way, depending on how you want to set it up. In fact, I think I have. See if I have a template like that. There it is. The volume's here on the right instead of. I mean, I have it here at the bottom, but technically I could just get rid of it. Talking about something like that. I think it's Friday. There's a lot of volatility right now. So I definitely think there's, people are just being cautious. And again, I do think, like when I'm looking at this, for me, it's more of a signal of like directionally, investors are like picking their stocks right now, right? That's why you see, like let's say for example, you see Meta just climbing higher. Meanwhile, the Qs are just, you know, in a channel. Apple moving higher, right? Microsoft though, channel. Google lower. Amazon shopping around. So I think some decisions are being made on where to kind of allocate funds versus, versus directionally as a whole market. Obviously, when you see the Qs move higher, rising tide lifts all ships. But knowing that Microsoft is a big component of the Qs and Apple is breaking out, but Microsoft is kind of staying put, I'm going to keep a very close eye on Microsoft next week. Behaviorally, what does it do, right? Does it start to break out over 410 or does it break down below 400? Got a strong move on the SPY right now as well. Netflix finally moved. Yay. Yeah, actually, I think we talked about that in a previous session. Let me go back to This. Okay. Pull up the VIX. So what we did on one of our sessions is we took this. Let me do this real quick. There we go. Daily. Right. Anytime you saw this vertical line, where's the top there? Okay. So on the 5th, do the same here. That huge spike kind of marked the bottom. And it doesn't always work that way, but like we talked about it beforehand for the VIX specifically. 30 for me is kind of magic number. It's not a perfect science, but anytime VIX is over 30, you'll typically see a move in the market. Obviously, you could do this on your own. We did it before in a previous session. Anytime you see these areas, it usually means it's time to consider buying. However, times that we've only had, over like 60, it's only been a few times, right? COVID. Where's the financial crisis? Oh, there it is. These huge spikes. That was, 08. This was COVID, March 20th, or March of 2020. And then we had just the other day on the 5th. And I don't know if we have that session recorded or where it is, but I'm sure we could probably find it. Okay, Lee's checking out crowd. CRWD. Aw, AVGO. Come on. Waited towards the tail end of the lunch session to move. Lee, you love crowd. That's like you are the ace when it comes to trading that stock. Tell you what. Well, it looks like we're moving higher. Let's take a look at UPST. I know some of you guys were looking at that. Yeah, nice bounce there. Only position I have right now, guys, is Netflix long, based on the news. But now that we're seeing the uplift in the Qs, finally Microsoft's moving. Finally. Apple breaking out new high a day. Tesla moving now. They're all moving. 449.81, is that the high of the day today? I think so. Yep. So 3 more cents, and then we break out. Again, this 45231, if you don't have it marked on your charts, do so. I personally think bulls need to close above this to show that they still want to have control of this market. If they want control of the market. That's the big, we got to close above that. Yeah, right on. Right on, Lee. Wow, look at that. It's a nice move. I mean, everything's on the uplift now. JPM higher, NVIDIA higher. Looking around if there was some kind of news, but I don't see anything. Total rig count. Let's see what oil's doing. Well, we were a little early on Chevron. We got in here. I got stopped out of there. And now look at it go. Oxy had earnings, and we hit that 56 level, which is the Warren Buffett level. No surprise. He bought more. Wow. Look at this push on the SPY now. Huge push. Wow. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that 452 is going to get hit on the Qs. PST. Yeah. Very nice trade tricks. Awesome. I'll pull up crowd here as well. Very nice, y'all. We got 2 points right now on Netflix. Which should see some follow through now on the Qs. Big push. And I think I'm going to take some off of Netflix here. Take half my position. All right. You're in NVIDIA, Jason? Pull it up here in a sec as well. Nice. Where'd you pick them up? Can't see my charts. All right, let me try to reload. Let me know if you can see them. Yeah, you got it. Watch the cues now. This should be the afterburners kicking in here. Meta new high of day, Apple new high of day, Netflix new high of day, Tesla getting close. We should be able to put in high of day. Nope. 209, $200.09. The cues and the SPY, that's some big commitment there. $533.07 on the SPY was a previous all-time high. Obviously, the all-time high is 565 on the SPY. Next week's going to be exciting, y'all. Telling you, we close over that 452.31 on the Qs, and we get near that 535.42 on SPY, or even above this 533.07 that was a previous all-time high. Should be up for some fireworks next week. Big thing will be like, where do we close? And by the look of this move, should be closing on limit high today. Even that said, we're only up 0.5% on the SPY and the Qs right now. I'll tell you what, y'all. I'm going to be on for 7 more minutes. Scott's going to be back at 2:30. Hopefully y'all were able to take some good trades and enjoyed today's lunch session. Obviously, I'll be around checking periodically, but I'm going to make myself some lunch. I haven't had a chance to do that yet. All right. Should get the lift here on the Qs, y'all. Would not be trying to short anything right now. Anything over 635 again on Netflix, I'll trim a little more and then just put it on autopilot. So that's a winning trade for us. It's only one I took this afternoon. Obviously, there's a ton. You know, we were staring at Microsoft. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, right? 3-point mover. ABGO, same thing. This is the big one I was looking at, 147, but you know, it's only a point and a half up. Qs right now should, I mean, it should take off. Steve, you're going short AMD. Oops. Yeah, kind of like that. If markets don't continue higher, seem to hit a little bit of a wall. Not sure though. You're just looking at kind of this price action from here to here. Okay. 50-cent stop, Steve. Okay. Yep. Tesla breaking out now. New high day on Tesla. Nvidia is about to rip now. In fact, do I dare take it? 105.50 maybe? No, I'm too late to the party. I don't want to chase. Remember, we've been talking about this 45231 level. That's the level I'm watching. I think Tratrix is still in USD. Right on. I see, Steve. Yeah. I don't know. Markets are moving drastically higher now. Apple's just got its foot on the gas. So does Tesla. So does JP Morgan. Netflix now as well. I mean, I think Nvidia is about to rip any second. There's a new high a day on the Qs. Can you believe it? Took all day to get a move like this. And it just goes to show, though, like, I've been noticing some of this behavior during the lunch sessions for the last few days. Where like the big move is kind of made up at lunch. And then just continues. So was it like a couple days ago, the decision was made around 11, about 11 o'clock to sell everything on Wednesday. And then yesterday around the same time, the decision was made to buy everything. It's kind of interesting to see this lunchtime behavior. Again, it tells me I think institutions are just looking for what's the tape look like, right? And avoiding a lot of the retail traders that typically are trading the open. Definitely trying to pay attention to they're up to some tricky antics. Because I don't see any news. Do you guys? I don't see anything coming up that would justify this big move out of nowhere. Bonds, maybe the carry trade. Let me look at carry trade. EWJ. Okay. Um, hmm. Okay. Excuse me. Right on, Steve. Good luck. Trying to get a short on AMD 135. Sounds like. Coin is now on the move. All right, so I'm going to step away for a minute, grab some lunch. Big move, though, on the markets. So for those of you who went long during the lunch session, congrats. Rule number one, pay yourself first. But this is a pretty strong move. So trade accordingly. Cue the disclaimer. Like I said, I'll keep an eye on the chat, etc. Just going to grab a quick bite. All right, y'all. I think that's going to do it for me. Netflix took my partial up at the 636, so I was happy about that. Letting that run. Steve, good luck on your short for AMD. But Scott should be back at 2:30. Hope each and every one of you have a phenomenal weekend. It's been a great week. All right. Looking forward to seeing how we end up closing today. But hope you guys enjoy your weekend. Be safe. Cheers. God bless.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back to the afternoon session, taking all the way through to the 4 o'clock bell today. Well, what can I say? Expedia handled business for us, right? That was that turned out to be just above the 130 area here, coming up after 1 o'clock or so. I came out of full share size on the EXPE trade, and that did me right. That got me back to green, but now after that, we've got to look at TTWO at that 145 area. Still in this stock here, looking forward to the afternoon, possibly to come out of it and hopefully figure on a nice, there we go, a nice move into the close today. And again, we've got it so far. Let me just get rid of this here. Okay, there we go. We've got it so far into the into what's happening here this afternoon as we approach the 2:30, 3 o'clock mark. We've got the Dow's down only 44 points. You got the Nasdaq up 44 points and the S&P up 11. Any news coming out of this afternoon has been really muted. This is you know, the theme here going into the weekend is that we've curtailed the losses in a major way, in a major comeback route from the route that we had earlier in the week. So again, this is good news for the overall investment market. As far as trading goes, my next trade is going to be a triple Q trade, and this is probably what I'm going to do. I'm going to ride this triple Q into the close today. So I'm going to put it where EXPE is. I'm out of all shares EXPE, and I'm going to go ahead and label this one here. I'll put EXPE on my other monitor or up above, and there we go. I'm going to take the trade here at 440, 450, okay, 450. I'll go ahead and post this here in the room, and this will probably take me into the close today, betting that the market is going to rise and finish out the week fairly strong. I'm going to be a buyer here at 450 on the triple Qs and see if we can't get the market rolling here. Let me get a sound test, and once we have the sound test here, then we should be good to go for the afternoon session. Hopefully everybody's doing great. Happy Friday to all. Happy Friday to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all of the people on YouTube supporting us each and every day. We appreciate what you're doing. Okay, there we go. All right, perfect. Can you hear me? Is anybody out there today? Anybody still trading this afternoon? Bill? Yep. Perfect. Steve? All right, so again, yeah, hey, Tim. Hey, I got your email too, Tim. I appreciate that. Yep. Thank you. I will see, yep, Liren. Yep, perfect. Yeah, I'm just going to play that this turn in the triple Qs. I might get in sooner here. Let me just take a look at this. Fairly green. You know, there we go. I'm going to come in right now. I'm going to buy 500 shares here on the triple Qs. And let's see what we get here. I'm in it at 449.80. Okay, and then we'll see what we go over. If we go over 450, I'm going to add here for another 500. Here comes the add. I'm long full share size now on triple Qs. Okay, there we go. Target 451 or close to it. Okay, perfect. Little rise on the Qs. I don't want to get my hopes up. You know, if all goes well perfectly right now, that'll work. But if not, if we have a small pullback, I'm fine with that as well. But overall, a good day so far. One winning trade, one losing trade, working on a third here on the triple Qs and TTWO. Yeah, that's fine. If we can continue just to kind of flatline here on the Qs, or if we can get out of it really quick, that works for me too. Either way, I'm a player. I'd almost want to see it. I almost want to see it take off after 3 o'clock instead of get all that momentum going in right now. So that's fine. I'd like to get it out of the way right away, right? That would be sweet. Trade tricks, yep. Good for you. So you're short the VIX, right? I mean, there are some traders, believe it or not, some traders only trade the triple Qs, right? And if you go back a couple of days here, I mean, you got some strong. So today, to me, the triple Qs easy play over the yesterday's close, right? So yesterday's closing price, you could have nailed it 1, 2, 3, like 3 or 4 times. This last time, you could have really made some hay on the stock or on the index. Let's see about yesterday. Yeah, breakout there, breakout up here. If you just play the breakouts on the triple Qs, you know, that's a heck of a deal. So again, I'm going to be looking at 451. May only trade once this afternoon. May call it a day early on this Friday. What do you think about that, traders? Those of you that join me in the triple Q trade, if we can get that 451 plus, I might just call it a day. Take the money and run, right? Not 20 cents into the good though. 1,000 shares QQQ. Got to be careful on the stop loss here as well. Again, slow as usual. If anybody traded over lunchtime, was it okay? I am back. You can hear me now. Perfect. All right, triple Qs. That's all that we're worried about right now. Going into the close right now. Got take two up here as well. Hopefully, get a little pop at that over that 145. Both of these trigger right away, and it's going to be a very successful day today, and especially this afternoon. Okay, we got up to that, what, 65 level there. Again, about 35 cents to go before we can cash in on this triple Q play here. Now we got to start talking about if we have that downward move, it's going to be under. Yeah, we'll just give it a dollar here, 449 on the stop on triple Qs. I'll put up UPST here. I'll bring it down here. UPST, really nice play today. Again, I think it'd probably be a good play into the close. We'll see what this market does into the close today. I didn't expect it to move that quickly, that fast. I mean, right now we're just my modus operandi here into the close is just to have a nice steady rise. And if we somehow we get some type of bump here, moving higher, then so be it. But right now, I'm just going to hang on here with it, and hopefully the trend continues into the close today. Okay, again, 449 will be the stop here. About 5 minutes coming up to power hour. Yeah, I mean, we just got a nice, Steve. Let's take a look at AMD here. Okay. Gotta be careful with the triple Qs here. Really have a feeling like we go higher into the close, but we'll see. Like I said, I think we're going to go sideways for a little while here. That's okay. Yeah, pretty much a boring day altogether. You know, you try to get something going on the overall market, and it's just slashing back and forth right now. Happy to be green, but want a little bit more into the close today. Just going to sit on my hands until we see something that's worthwhile here. Tim, that's exactly right. Anywhere but in front of their monitors, right? I'll tell you what, if I had a successful trade on the triple Qs, or if it comes over 451, I might call it an early day as well. Come on, keep pushing, triple Qs. Here we go. 451 target. Here we go, inching closer, about 47 cents to go here. Take a look at UPST. That pullback, are you long trade tricks right now? $0.17 to go. This is going to be great. Remember, full share size trade on the triple Qs. Okay, we just touched it. We just grazed the top of it here, and I'm going to wait for this pullback. I think we're going to have more in the tank here. More in the tank coming up. And then a big drop. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, right? Should have come out right there. It's all right. Let's see if we can do it again here. Yeah, shoulda, woulda, coulda. I'll put a. I'm going to put a marker up here at the top. See if we get there this time. Yeah, just at that 451, we came real close, right? I think we're going to take the top off right here. Let's see. John, let's go. I need 145 on that. Let's go. We don't need much more, about 45 cents here, 35 cents actually. $0.33 to go now. Here we go. Watch the punch through now. Watch the punch through a triple Qs. Let's go. Finish out the day strong here. Touched it again 2 times, maybe the third time we come through now. I think we're going to do it here. Yep. And then maybe track high a day. We got about 25 minutes left in the day, traders. There we go. Okay, traders, I'm going to sell 3/4 of the trade here at the break of 451, which we just had. Wasn't quick enough on the pedal here, but I think we go higher into the close now. Yeah, about 4 more cents here. I'll lighten the load into the close, take the profit. Keep stretching. A little bit of a pullback now as we go into the close here, 20 minutes away. I think we can, again, I say that we soar into the close here. looks like by the look of it right now, we're going to finish green for the day here. Dow up 40, almost 42, S&P up 25, Nasdaq up 88. Or round out the week on a green fashion here. Here comes that 451. Those of you that are in the trade, and it looks like I'm going to come out of the TTWO trade as well. Keep an eye on both of these into the close here. 20 minutes to go. Okay, one last time here, and I'm going to come out of it, call it a day, traders. Look at take two here. We got about 50 cents to go to come out of it. Right on, John. Here you go. Well, we turned this day into a winning day, I think, with these trades here. In fact, the take two trade is just now blasted off. Let's see if we can get even more out of it. Triple Qs, anything over 451 right now, I'm going to come out of this trade. Go take two. Here we go. TTWO. Look at take two. Beautiful move on take two. I'm just going to come out of here. Plus, yeah, Tim, it took all day, actually. It took all day. And then here we go right at the last minute. Awesome trade. Awesome trade. Coming out of the take two trade right here. I'm just going to take 20 cents off of it. I've been waiting all day for it. 3/4 of the trade out. We'll let the last quarter simmer here into the close. Looks like the triple Qs are going to do it for us as well. So I'm going to have 4 winning trades, 1 losing trade today, and it's going to be a green trading day. See what would take off on that 451 here on the triple Qs. Make it a winning, big winning day. Okay, I'm out of the triple Q trades. Yeah, it is such an asset. But you know what, Bill, it tests you here when you have to wait this long. Out all shares triple Q. And I am going to, hold on here. I'm going to call it a day right now. There we go. Okay, traders, everybody enjoy the weekend. God bless you all. Godspeed. I will see everybody on Monday morning for an exciting week. Hey, this week was great, filled with patience, filled with slowness, a couple losing trades in there, 3 winning days this week, 2 losing days, and we're going to be off to the races next week as we get into the middle of August right here in the 44 Trading Room. Hey, if you're making a decision out there on YouTube to come into the room, click the link that's out there. You can come into the room, check us out this weekend. Got lots of great training coming up, lots of great learning. DVG, Amir, myself, Aggie should be back next week. So we'll be at full force. I'm looking forward to training with everybody. Bill, John, Tim, the rest of the team. Everybody have a great weekend. God bless you all. Godspeed and take care. Have a great evening, great weekend. Clifton, enjoy. DVG, take care.